Everyone, please be seated. Shikata, Ambassador of Japan to Malaysia, and distinguished dignitaries. Guests may be seated. Her Excellency Maria Angela Ponce, Ambassador of Philippines to Malaysia, His Excellency Noriyuki Shikata, Ambassador of Japan to Malaysia, Dr. Yukihiro Maru, Founder and Group CEO of Livenas, Mr. Abdul Hakim Sahidi, Managing Director of Livenas Malaysia, Professor Dato Dr. Maziha Muhammad Soon, President of Multimedia University, MMU, Mr. Daisaku Wadami, Managing Director and CEO of Ajinomoto Malaysia Berhad, Mr. Ryo Inori, Business Creation Department Focus Systems Corporation, Mr. Masahiro Ikegami, Representative Director of Livenas Capital, and last but not least, Mr. Atsuhide Shiojiri, President and the CEO of Sumitomo Mitsui Banking Corporation Malaysia Berhad. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, esteemed educators, researchers, and young innovators, a very warm welcome to Science Castle Asia 2025.
Before we begin our opening ceremony, let's proceed with a first short photo session with our guest of honor and distinguished guests. Kindly remain in your seats as we capture this memorable moment. Photographers, please may I ask you to take the stage for the photo session. So everyone, I want your biggest smiles of the day for the photos, okay? Keep smiling. Lots of photos.
Lots of cameras.
Thank you very much to all of our media partners.
Again, good morning, and my name is Zafira.
And my name is Haruka, and we are truly honored to be your MC across the 2 days. This marks the third edition of Science Castle Asia, a 2-day gathering that celebrates the spirit of discovery through interactive workshops, inspiring talks, and engaging oral and poster presentations. Over the next 2 days, you will exchange knowledge, spark new collaborations, and share your research with peers and experts from across Asia.
First, we would like to extend our deepest gratitude to all of our valued partners for making Science Castle Asia 2025 possible. Please give them a big round of applause. First, our co-organizer, Multimedia University, MMU. Without MMU, we won't be able to gather here today in this amazing hall. This year, we also have main partners from Ajinomoto Malaysia Berhad, Focus Systems, and lastly, Livenas Capital.
And not to forget our supporting partners, Cyberview, Multimedia Digital Economic Corporation, Kyowa Leather Cloth, Sumitomo Mitsui Banking Corporation, Sumitomo Mitsui Finance and Leasing, Mitsui Sumitomo Insurance Company, Humanome Lab, Inoka, Sustainable Food Asia, Tenchijin, and University of Tsukuba, Malaysia. And our ecosystem partner, Sarawak Digital Economic Corporation, IR Academy, Sugar Bomb. Please give our big partners a big round of applause.
And I would also like to give a special thanks to Sunshine and Dutch Lady for sponsoring our breakfast for today.
Thank you very much. And now, without further ado, it is my pleasure to invite Mr. Abdul Hakim Sahidi, Managing Director of Livenas Malaysia, to deliver his opening remarks.
Wow, this very high. Okay, all right. Wow, what a nice view from here. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A very good morning. Ohayo gozaimasu. Selamat pagi semua. Okay, so Her Excellency Maria Angela Ponce, Ambassador of Philippines to Malaysia, His Excellency Noriyuki Shikata-san, Ambassador of Japan to Malaysia, Dr. Yukihiro Maru, founder and also the Group CEO of Livenas, Professor Dr. Mazlihan Muhammad Suud, the President of Multimedia Universities, Mr. Daisaku Wadami, Managing Director and CEO of Ajinomoto Malaysia Berhad, Mr. Ryo Inori, Business Creation Department, Focus System Corporation, Mr. Masahiro Ikegami, Representative Director of Livenas Capital, Mr. Asuhide Sujori, President and CEO of Sumitomo Mitsui Banking Corporation Malaysia Berhad. And to all the partners, students, teachers, and everyone that joined Science Castle Asia 2025. Okay. Can move to the next slides. Yeah. Yes, so again, on behalf of Livenas Malaysia and also Livenas Group, we'd like to welcome everyone to Science Castle Asia 2025. Okay, next. I would like first to thank again to all the partners that making this event successful today. Without their support, without their sponsors, we don't have a huge crowd of students that comes to Science Castle Asia 2025. Again, please give a round of applause to all these partners. Next. Livenas. We are a knowledge manufacturing companies. What we try to do actually, we want to solve issues in the world. So to do that, we have created an ecosystem for us to nurture science and technology, from the birth to the implementation of the technology to the society. And today we have this Science Castle as part of our education initiative, where we want to encourage our young researchers, our young leaders, for you to venture into science and technology. And please don't stop your journey with Livenas here. We have more programs, more platforms for you to go to join us when you go to the universities later, and even when you will become an entrepreneur later. Okay? Because we have a very huge vision of advancing science and technology for global happiness. For us to do this, we need to work with everyone. Thank you very much for being here today with Liveness. Next one. Just to share a bit history of Science Castle. So Science Castle originated from Japan, where we started in Osaka back in 2012. So as you can see, why we name this conference as a Science Castle is because this is where actually a civilization is created. When there is a castle, there's a civilization actually comes from there. It's a center of a development. So same goes to a Science Castle. This is where we want to gather. We want to create a culture where high school students that involved with researchers and want to solve issues in the world. Okay, next. All right, so from 2012, there's a long journey of Science Castle until today. All right, so this year we have been doing Science Castle in Philippines, in Singapore, and as well as in Malaysia, where we did last July in Sarawak. Okay, and today we are here for 2 days for us to join Science Castle Asia 2025. Yes. And today we have more than 2,000 students, teachers coming from 10 countries for Science Castle Asia 2025. So there will be a lot of exciting presentation. You know, you can learn a lot of issues that different kind of the students try to solve in each countries. So please take a time to look all the research presentation, the posters that we have today for you to learn more about them. Okay, and next one, not to forget, we also have a special session today, where for the past 6 months we have been working together with Ajinomoto to do a Science Castle grant, where we bring the science research to the student in the rural area. So we have been doing this to Sarawak, to Sabah, across Malaysia. And today, they will be presenting about their research output. So please listen to their presentation as well. Okay, next. Last but not least from me, the world today is unusual, I can say. A lot of issues happening, from the war, to the climate change, to the disaster, to the poverty, and so on, right? And this is not the world that we want to inherit. To see a change to the world that you want to live in future, you must be the change. You must be the change maker who can bring all this great science and technology to solve different kind of issue in the world. So we really hope you can take this opportunity at Science Castle Asia to really share, to reconnect with all these, I can say, common vision nakama, or members. All right? So try to interact, try to get a new friends. So from here, you can change the world together. And not to forget, thank you very much to all the teachers as well, all right, for bringing your students. You are our strong partners in the school, so we want to work closely with you, all the teachers here, to nurture the future leaders together. Okay? So again, thank you very much to all the people that make this Science Castle Asia a success, especially to Liveness team as well, that awake until the late of night to prepare for this event. Please give a round of applause to them. And all the staff, the volunteers that have been here today. Thank you very much for me, and let's have a good Science Castle Asia 2025. Thank you.
A big round of applause to Hakim-san. Thank you very much, Hakim-san, for sharing about Liveness and your inspiring words to inspire the future STEM education in Malaysia and beyond. Next, we are honored to welcome Mr. Atsuhide Shioshiri, President and CEO of Sumitomo Mitsui Banking Corporation Malaysia, to deliver his remarks. Mr. Shioshiri, please may I welcome you onto the stage. Can I have a big round of applause?
Good morning. So it gives me a great pleasure to acknowledge the presence of His Excellency Noriyuki Shikata, Ambassador of Japan to Malaysia, and Her Excellency Maria Angela Ponce, Ambassador of the Philippines to Malaysia. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Shiojiri from Sumitomo Mitsui Banking Corporation, SMBC Malaysia. It is my great honor and pleasure to address you today at the opening ceremony of Science Castle Asia 2025. On behalf of SMBC Malaysia, I appreciate Libanese, who is organizing this inspiring event. This is the first time that SMBC Malaysia, along with our Sumitomo Group companies, namely Sumitomo Corporation Malaysia, SMFL Leasing Malaysia, and MSIG Insurance Malaysia, are participating as partners in Science Castle Asia. We are truly excited to be part of this remarkable platform where young talent gather to address some of the most pressing social challenges of our time through science and innovation. One such challenge that weighs heavily on Southeast Asia, and indeed the entire world, is the pollution of our oceans by plastic waste. Among the top 10 countries worldwide that are the largest plastic polluters of the oceans, 6 are Southeast Asian nations. Disturbingly, the Philippines rank first, and Malaysia stands third. Collectively, Southeast Asia accounts for approximately 59% of global plastic pollution into marine environments. Malaysia is known as a major importer of plastic waste. From January to July 2024, Malaysia imported around 250,000 tons of plastic waste. It's equivalent to roughly the combined weight of steel used to build the Petronas Twin Towers in Kuala Lumpur. This volume has increased by 12% compared to last year. Unfortunately, much of this plastic waste cannot be properly processed and ends up in our rivers, becoming a major source of marine debris and environmental degradation. Countries including Japan, the United States, France, and the United Kingdom are the primary exporters of plastic waste to Malaysia. Thus, we in Japan share responsibility for the severe river and ocean pollution that Malaysia faces today. Recognizing these deep social and environmental challenges, it is incumbent upon us as corporate citizens and global partners to take proactive steps towards finding solutions for the plastic problem. It is worth noting that the Sumitomo Group has long upheld a tradition of corporate social responsibility and environmental stewardship. For example, dating back 130 years, Sumitomo pioneered environmentally conscious initiatives, such as reforestation around the copper mines in Japan. This spirit of caring for society and nature continues strongly in all our activities today. This year, SMBC Malaysia and other Sumitomo Group companies are collaborating to carefully select outstanding schools from the Science Castle Asia participants who demonstrate exemplary research and initiatives benefiting the environment. We are proud to present the inaugural Sumitomo Group Award to 3 selected schools. These awardees will be invited to the Sumitomo Group Science Workshop to be held in January 2026, focusing on river and ocean debris issues. There, young researchers will further engage with experts and the corporate leaders to share ideas and deepen their impact. Over the next 2 days, I look forward to witnessing the passion, creativity, and insightful presentations from all of you, the next generation of scientists and innovators in Asia. I encourage open dialogue and the forging of friendship across borders, as science has no boundaries. Let us all be inspired by your dedication to creating a sustainable future free from the scourge of plastic pollution. As partners of Science Castle Asia, SMBC Malaysia and the Sumitomo Group are committed to supporting your growth and advanced solutions for healthy rivers, oceans, and the communities. Thank you very much for your attention. I wish you all successful and enriching Science Castle Asia 2025. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Shioji, for sharing the urgency of marine pollution and very exciting sharing of your January workshop.
Next, we would like to invite Madam Zarina Basar, Chief Administration Officer of Ajinomoto Malaysia Berhad, to share a few words.
Thank you so much, MC, for the day. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good morning. A very warm welcome to Her Excellency Miss Maria Angela Ponce, Ambassador of the Philippines to Malaysia, His Excellency Mr. Noriyuki Shikata, Ambassador of Japan to Malaysia, Dr. Yukihiro Maru, Founder and Group Chief Executive Officer, Livenes Group, Mr. Abdul Hakim bin Sahidi, Managing Director, Livenes Malaysia, Professor Datuk Dr. Mazliham Muhammad Suud, President Multimedia University, Mr. Daisaku Wadami, Chief Executive Officer, Ajinomoto Malaysia Berhad, Mr. Atsuhide Shiojiri, President and Chief Executive Officer, Sumitomo Mitsui Banking Corporation Malaysia Berhad, respective principals, dedicated teachers, and our bright young researchers from school. Our friends from media, the passionate Livenes team, and also all our fellow members. A very good morning to all of you. I'm Zarina Basar. On behalf of Ajinomoto Malaysia Berhad, it is an honor and privilege to welcome you to Science Castle Asia 2025, a celebration of science, innovation, and the limitless potential of group youth. We are proud to once again collaborate with Livenes Malaysia in organizing this meaningful event, and we are especially excited to see it grows into a truly international platform with 400 researchers teams from 10 countries coming together to share ideas, tackle real-world challenge, and also connect through the language of science. Very impressive. So this event is more than not just a research conference, it is a movement to empower the next generation of change makers, innovators, and problem solvers who will shape the future of our community and our planet. At Ajinomoto Malaysia Berhad, we are deeply committed to advancing science and education through our Ajinomoto Group Creating Shared Value or ASV initiative, whether it is through our support for STEM education, our focus on nutrition and sustainability, or our engagement with the youth through platforms like Science Castle. Our goal is clear: to help build a healthier, more inclusive, and more sustainable society. So this year, we were especially proud to launch the Science Castle Grant, a 5-month program where selected student teams from across Malaysia receive expert mentorship to develop innovative research and projects focused on nutrition, food sustainability, and community well-being. So the results have been nothing short of inspiring, and we look forward to seeing their final presentation here at the conference. So to all the students that representing your work at Science Castle Asia 2025, let me say this: you have already achieved something remarkable. Standing here today, sharing your idea, and daringly to solve real-world problems through science and innovation that takes courage, creativity, and also passion. Whether or not you win a prize today, remember this: your journey in science has already begun, and the future needs minds like yours. We would also like to thank our partners, Livanest Malaysia, and all the supporting organizations for making this regional collaboration possible. Your dedication and belief in the power of youth and science have brought this vision to life. As Science Castle continues to grow, Ajinomoto Malaysia Berhad remains steadfast in our commitment to STEM education, cross-border collaboration, and empowering young minds to build a more sustainable, healthier, and inclusive world. Because when we nurture innovation, invest in education, and share knowledge across borders, we don't just create scientific progress, we also create a future where everyone can truly eat well and live well. Finally from me, young minds rise, their dream take flight, turning small spark into shining light. Science and hope in our heart unite, building a world that pure and bright. Thank you, and I wish you all an inspiring and meaningful journey through Science Castle Asia 2025. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Zarina Basar, for your partnership and dedication to nurturing young researchers.
We now invite Her Excellency Maria Angela E. Ponce, the Ambassador of the Philippines to Malaysia, to share her special remarks. Please welcome her with a big round of applause.
Thank you and good morning. Salamat pagi. First my dear friend, our good ambassador, His Excellency Noriyuko Shirata, the Ambassador of Japan to Malaysia, to Professor Datu Dr. Masliham, President of Multimedia University, to Dr. Joe Inoue, Chief Culture Officer of Livanest, Mr. Atsuhide Sojiri, President and CEO of Sumitomo Mitsui Banking Corporation Malaysia, to Puan Sarina Binti Bistar, Chief Administration Officer of Ajinomoto Malaysia Berhad, and of course, to Mr. Abdul Hakim Sahidi, the Managing Director of Livanest. Good morning. It is an honor and a privilege to stand before you today at Science Castle 2025, a distinguished platform that brings together the brightest young minds from across the region and celebrates their impressive skills and lays the foundation for future careers in science and technology. The Philippines is a proud and active of students from 52 high school teams participated, with several students recognized and awarded in last year's edition. For this year, I am pleased and I'm exceptionally proud to know that among the more than 2,000 participants today, there are 305 Filipino students from 82 participating high school teams from 19 high schools in the Philippines. This big delegation coming from all over Southeast Asia shows the interest and the enthusiasm of our youth today to be champions of science, technology, and innovation. And I cannot stress enough how important and relevant this event is in inspiring the youth to become active agents of innovation. As Mr. Zahidi said earlier in his opening remarks, you must be the change. We are currently at a crossroads in human history, a point where the current challenges we face transcend borders and generations. We see it in the worsening impacts of climate change, global health crisis, food insecurity, biodiversity loss, and plastic pollution and plastic waste, as mentioned earlier. We also see this in the ethical and moral dilemmas that rapid technological advancement poses to our societies. So now more than ever, we recognize the vital and crucial role our young scientists have in shaping the future and addressing the challenges we face with courage, creativity, and conscience. As we move further into this century, the world needs bold thinkers, but not just bold thinkers, they must be ethical leaders as well. And Science Castle Asia 2025 proves to be an important platform in forming the change makers of tomorrow. What gives me confidence is what I see from the youth today, from you who are here today. You possess the intelligence and creativity to think outside the box and make significant contributions to progress. More importantly, you have the understanding and commitment to ensure that science serves the people and communities and the planet. Our problems may transcend borders, but this activity reminds us that science and innovation are also not hamstrung by such limitations. Science is not limited by geography, language, or age, but is an all-encompassing beacon of hope and discovery. The diversity of students and educators present here today, coming from Malaysia, Japan, Singapore, Indonesia, Thailand, Vietnam, Myanmar, Russia, India, and the Philippines, is a testament that science possesses a universal language that will allow us to address the world's problems together. This activity is also a good reflection of cross-border regional cooperation in education among Asian countries and among ASEAN and its partners. For ASEAN, the future of regional cooperation in education, especially in the area of STEAM, or science, technology, engineering, arts, and mathematics, STEAM education is outlined in the ASEAN Community Vision 2045, which was adopted last May here in Kuala Lumpur during the 46th ASEAN Summit under Malaysia's chairship. That ACV has Strategic Goal 12, which provides that cooperation on education internship, immersion programs, and STEAM education is to be enhanced to meet demand-driven competencies and qualifications, including for green jobs and green skills for TVET and higher education. These regional cooperations show the importance of enhancing cross-border cooperation and partnership, student exchanges, and the internationalization of education to ensure that students are equipped with the knowledge and skills that respond to global needs and challenges and adapt to the changing global landscape because of technological advancements. To our bright young students here today, the young scientists present here, you are the main characters, as Gen Zs would say, for this event and for the future of science and technology. Your work already reflects your commitment to solving real-world issues and becoming active agents of change and innovation. Whatever track you may choose in the future, it may be in the field of medicine, AI, climate change, or grassroots innovation, I am hopeful that you retain your curiosity to discover new things and the courage to challenge the current status quo. More importantly, I ask in earnest that you embark on science that is humane and helps and serves the weakest in society. For the mentors and educators accompanying the students, your support and guidance will continue to play an important role in nurturing the talents of these young scientists. We all recognize that the success of the youth present today is also because of the enabling environment you have provided to ensure that their talents may flourish. Your efforts in nurturing the next generation allows us to hope for a better tomorrow. To our corporate sponsors and partners led by Sumitomo and Ajinomoto, your support is critical to the success of these endeavors, and we thank you for your continued assistance and your continued support. I extend my sincere congratulations to the organizers, the partners, and most importantly, the high school teams who came here to actively participate, learn, discover, and demonstrate your talents and creativity. I hope your experience here will inspire you more to become the future's change makers, as your presence here also inspires us to do more and to do better. I cannot wait to see you see and celebrate your achievements and success as you become leaders not just of tomorrow, but leaders of today. We will continue to stand you and the bright future ahead of you. May Science Castle 2025 be a memorable and transformative experience for all. Thank you, maraming salamat, terima kasih, and I wish everyone a fruitful day ahead.
Thank you, Your Excellency, for those thoughtful words and joining us today.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now my great honor to welcome His Excellency Noriyuki Shikata, the Ambassador of Japan to Malaysia, to deliver his special remarks. Please welcome him with a big round of applause.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Ohayo gozaimasu. Oh, your Japanese is very good. Okay, great. Selamat pagi. Her Excellency Maria Angela Pons, Ambassador of the Philippines to Malaysia, Dr. Yukihiro Maru, founder, Multimedia, President, Multimedia University, Puan Zarina Basal, Chief Administrative Officer, Ajinomoto Malaysia Belhad, Mr. Atsuhide Shiojiri, President CEO, Sumitomo Mitsui Banking Corporation Malaysia, distinguished guests, respected teachers, mentors, and bright young researchers. Welcome to Cyberjaya, Malaysia, for those, especially for those who come from outside of Malaysia. Malaysia is truly Asia, and this group is truly Asia. So it is a great honor and distinct pleasure to be here today at Science Castle Asia 2025 held in Malaysia, the heart of Southeast Asia. I wish to begin by extending my heartfelt appreciation to Livanes Malaysia, its dedicated partners from schools, universities, industries, and the government, as well as to every mentor who shares the vision of nurturing young scientific talent across the region for making this inspiring event possible. I wish to express my sincere gratitude to all our partners and supporters from Japan, Malaysia, and across Asia who have contributed to this initiative. Your commitments demonstrate how deeply you value the development of young minds and the advancement of science for a shared future. Science Castle Asia provides a unique platform for students to not only think, experiment, and communicate in classrooms, but also tackle challenging real-life issues in scientific settings. Here, students are not just studying science, but you are implementing innovative science. The world faces increasingly complex challenges such as climate change, biodiversity loss, and food security or plastic waste, as Mr. Shiojiri mentioned. Science and technology is crucial in addressing these challenges. However, for science and technology to truly make a major difference in society, it requires the continuous efforts and unceasing curiosity and passion of scientists, just like all of you. It also calls for people from various backgrounds and disciplines to collaborate with each other across borders to address the world's most pressing problems and issues. Japan and ASEAN have enjoyed more than 50 years of close friendship and cooperation, which also includes the exchange of students and young professionals like you. In Malaysia, the Look East policy since 1980s has encouraged many students and engineers to study in Japan. Here in Malaysia, I have truly felt how deeply Look East policy has connected our peoples, not only through education and technology, but also through friendship, mutual respect, and the shared spirit of learning. These human connections have become the foundation of a strong and evolving partnership today. Then the Look East policy is evolving into what I call Look at Each Other policy. Furthermore, the same spirit of mutual learning and co-creation has now spread throughout Southeast Asia. For example, I meet more Japanese students who come to study at the Malaysian universities. And I hope that many of you will consider studying in Japan as well. I hope and I encourage all of you to communicate openly, exchange ideas, and build strong relationship with one another. Today, Science Castle Asia provides exactly such an opportunity. It is a place where you can show the results of your teamwork, exchange ideas, and gain new perspectives. By doing so, you are already taking an important step toward the advancement of science and its contribution to solving real-world problems. Ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to share an inspiring example from Japan's scientific community. Just a few days ago, Japanese scientist Dr. Susumu Kitagawa, distinguished professor at Kyoto University, was awarded the Nobel Prize in Chemistry, along with two others. In a message to the youth, Dr. Kitagawa quoted the famous words of Louis Pasteur: "Chance favors the prepared mind." He explained that luck comes to those whose minds are ready. I strongly encourage you to keep your curiosity alive, be bold in your questions, and make new friends. The future of science lies in your hands. I'm delighted that this spirit of curiosity, perseverance, and collaboration is what Science Castle Asia stands for. Dr. Maru says, good questions and strong passion will turn into a mission, which is the source for innovation. Questions, passion, mission, and innovation is a QPMI, as I understand. So all of you are the emerging science leaders and communicators, and especially your passion will change the world. Through making friends here, maybe in the future, you can engage in joint scientific research together, and who knows, in the future, some of you may win Nobel prizes. In closing, I'd like to wish all the competitors the very best of luck. Your passion, creativity, and dedication give us hope that the future of science in this region is bright. To the teachers and mentors, thank you for guiding and inspiring these young scientists. Last but not least, to Lebanese Malaysia, my sincere appreciation for your continued leadership in connecting science and society across borders. Thank you very much. Terima kasih. Arigatou gozaimashita.
Thank you, Your Excellency. And may we request you to stay on stage and ask all of the distinguished dignitaries to the stage now to proceed with the officiating ceremony To mark the official opening of today's event,
Science Castle! Side by side, young minds shine bright. Dreams ignite and knowledge flow. Science Castle! Science Castle! Yeah. Science Castle! Science Castle! Science Castle! Science Castle! Science Castle! Side by side, young minds shine bright. Dreams ignite and knowledge flow. Be a researcher.
Thank you to our distinguished dignitaries for officiating Science Castle Asia 2025. We are proud to announce that Science Castle Asia 2025 has officially commenced. A big round of applause.
may I invite all of the distinguished dignitaries to be seated.
We will now proceed with our keynote address by Dr. Joe Inoue, Chief Culture Officer of Levinas. Please welcome him with a big round of applause.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you? Fine? Fine, thank you. It's a great honor to standing here, and I'm very happy to calling me as keynote address. I'm really waiting for a long time to calling me this key session, so thank you very much, Hakim-san, and all of the Science Castle members. Okay, again, greeting. Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
Can you find your language? Yes. Hakim-san said that more than 10 countries, young scientists coming here. So I would like to discuss about all of your research. So the first, with my self-introduction. My name is Joe Inoue, so call me Dr. Joe. Call me Dr. Joe. Thank you, thank you. I'm a PhD in pharmacy and also the pharmacist. I'm also the founder of Levinas and also the scientist in university. So I'm a professor. I was a professor in Kumamoto and Keio and Kitasato and Musashino University, and also I'm the committee member of the Ministry of Economy and Trade and Industry, and other Ministry of Education, Culture, Sports, Science, and Technologies. And I also joined and also in director in some ventures. I'm not Superman, but I'm a scientist and also the business professionals. And I love the science and research. Maybe all of you love science and research, aren't you? Yes, yes. So, why I continue to my research is I can prove the world's first discovery in my hands. This is why I'm continuing research. So my energy is become from curiosity. Maybe all of you have so much curiosity. Yes? Yes, yes. Me too. Maybe mine is the most biggest one, I think. No? All of you have curiosity? Okay then, anyway. Do you know the Nobel Prize 2025 winners? Do you know? Yes, who? I don't know, I don't know. You are honest. One of the winner, Dr. Sakaguchi from Japan. Do you know him? Do you know him? Oh. He get a Nobel Prize winner in immunosystem regulation. He found the new immunocells function, and he changed the concept of the immunosystems. And he said, believe your curiosity, although it takes time to let the world know, but believe your curiosity. So my energy becomes from curiosity. And I have one story of this Dr. Sakaguchi and me. In 2007, I wrote a paper about the atopic dermatitis therapy. Oh, thank you, thank you. And I found the regulatory T cells that which Dr. Sakaguchi found it, that in atopic dermatitis, in my model, this regulatory T cells therapy is induced these regulatory T cells. So maybe I might have contributed a little to this Nobel Prize. So maybe that Nobel Prize is also mine? No. I see. I try again and try hard to get a Nobel Prize. But if you believe your curiosity, like Sakaguchi-san, and also like me, I don't know, you may be the one of the receive the first Nobel Prize in Science from Southeast Asia. So, believe your curiosities, okay? So what should we do first then? Hey. Read 100 papers in your research field. 100. So, who read 100 papers? Is anyone here? Oh, great. Maybe you will be the Nobel Prize. So why we must read more than 100 papers? Because these 100 papers that will take you to see the edge of the world. Edge. World first discovery is in the edge. So let me show you the edge of the world. the recent work of my research, I try water restriction. So anybody who never drink water is here? Yes, everybody drink water. So what water doing in my body? I found that if the water restricted in mice, the gut microbiota is really changed. And also, immunocells in the intestine decrease. And infectious disease in the gut become more severe. So maybe, I don't know, this is a type of the mice experience. So that water is very important for our body, for our immunocells. So finally, we discovered that the water receptor on immunocells that called aquaporin, the receptor of the water, is important for the infection defense. So if you're interested in this water restriction model, let's read this paper, okay? Then you can read another 99 papers. Okay. So what this means is, I'm writing here, the water we drink every day, and even someone as familiar as this, had effect that we didn't fully understand. This is the edge of the world. And also, this world is full of unknown. Okay? Your research is also diving to the unknown. So now, all of you are scientists, aren't you? Yes. Okay. So, what is scientist? Yes, someone who can enjoy the unknown. Right? So dive to the unknown with what? Yes, with passion is very important, but I told again and again, curiosity is very important. So believe your curiosity and dive to unknown. So let's turn on your curiosity switch. How can turn on the switch? I have the magical word. I know the strong word called in Japanese, sa kenkyu da. Yes. So try, when I say sa, you said kenkyu da. Okay, practice. You can get the hands up. Okay, let's practice. Sa. Excellent. So, ikuyo, are you ready? So TV ready? Camera ready? TV, ikuyo, sa, kenkyu da! Thank you very much. Try hard and believe your curiosity. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Zhou, for your inspiring keynote. Before we go on into our short break, please let me give a brief rundown of the timeline of the day. Yes. So with that, we have concluded the opening ceremony of Science Castle Asia 2025. After this, we will move on to the 10 oral presentations from the Science Castle grant presenters. These 10 presentations will be divided into 2 rounds with 5 presentations each. After that, we will be moving into the teachers' workshop, followed by the workshop for the students, and lastly, the networking and reflection held at this hall. Next slide, please. Please may I briefly introduce all of the workshops that's taken place here today. In total, we have 16 different workshops taking place today from all of the partners here today. Please can we give a big round of applause to all the partners that have made this possible. And teachers, we have not forgotten you. We have also prepared 2 sessions for the teachers' workshop, also in conjunction with Focus Systems. The workshop will start at 2 p.m. and 4 p.m.
2 p.m. and 3 p.m.
So with that, we would like to conclude the opening ceremony of Science Castle Asia, and once again, give a big round of applause to all of the partners here today. Please may I now invite all the VVIPs to go to the poster sessions. Mr. Hakim-san, please guide the way.
Dreams ignite and knowledge flows. Science Castle, Science Castle. Yeah. Science Castle.
Students, please may I ask you to remain seated.
Students, please remain seated.
Science Castle, Science Castle, side by side, young minds shine bright, dreams ignited, knowledge flows. Science Castle, Science Castle, be a researcher, let it be the world.
Students, please may I ask you to remain seated as the VVIPs look at the posters.
Scientific adventure, science and tech is my passion. Science Castle. Oh,
The posters,
Science Castle.
the people presenting at the posters may go to your posters, but the one who are not presenting shall remain seated.
Science Castle, side by side. Science Castle, young minds shine bright, dreams ignited, knowledge flows. Science Castle, Science Castle. Be a researcher, let it be.
So 15 minutes break. 20-minute break.
Students, we will now go for a short break. Until what time?
We will commence the oral presentations from the Science Castle grant at 11:30. But before that, we would like all of you to be in the hall. So please may I ask the students to have a 20-minute break. Come back here at 11:05. 11:05.
You may go to the toilet, visit the booth, prepare yourself, and come back at 11:05. Thank you.
All day long, I thought there would be no things left to watch, so I let myself out. When I went to the park, I recognized you at last. best to keep an open mind. They call me headstrong, but I have had my ups and downs.
I've seen reflections from the past beneath the shadows that you cast.
Look around you, can you feel the open air?
The view is better from right here. You're right, there was nothing to fear.
Seen me running through their dreams at night, trying to keep myself above the tide. And if I fail, at least I know I tried my best to keep an open mind. They've seen me running through their dreams at night, trying to keep myself above the tide. And if I fail, at least I know I tried. Conto os dias para mim, com a mala arrumada, já quase não cabia a saudade acumulada. Do azul vejo o jardim, e mesmo por trás da asa, maior é a janela que eu tô a chegar a casa. 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 Por mais que possa parecer, eu nunca vou pertencer àquela cidade. Um mar de gente, sol diferente, um monte de botão. Não me provoca nada, não me convoca a casa. Porque eu vim de longe, eu vim do meio do mar no coração do oceano. Eu tenho a vida inteira, o meu caminho eu faço a pensar em regressar à minha casa, Ilha Paz Madeira. Se eu te explicar palavra a palavra, nunca vais entender a dor que me cala, a solidão que assombra a hora da partida. Carrego o sossego de poder voltar, maior à janela que eu tô a chegar. Por mais que possa parecer, eu nunca vou pertencer àquela cidade. Um mar de gente, sol diferente, um monte de botão. Não me provoca nada, não me convoca. Mar de gente, sol diferente, um monte de botão. Não me provoca nada, não me convoca casa.
tes. Halo.
is the way that we both want to feel. Under the moonlight we made our first kiss. 'Cause this is the moment that you made me feel. That is the whole love. Come on and hold me, I want you right here. Stay close to me so you don't feel the fear. I'll never let go 'cause I'm just right here.
When I'm with you, feels like deja vu. I realize our dreams really come through. We keep on talking for the moment we live in. That's a ski drinking till the moon disappears. Yeah, you are the one that I want, the one that will stay by my side till I'm gone, the love of my life. And I'll sacrifice this for the moment we last long forever. Like, is it your love? This is the way that we both wanna feel. Under the moonlight we made our first kiss. 'Cause this is the moment that you made me feel. Like, is it your love? Come on and hold me, I want you right here. Stay close to me so you don't feel the fear. I'll never let go 'cause I'm just right here. It's your love.
When you try your best but you don't succeed. When you get what you want but not what you need. When you feel so tired but you can't sleep. Stuck in reverse. And the tears come streaming down your face. When you lose something you can't replace. When you love someone but it goes to waste. Could it be worse? Lights will guide you home and ignite your bones, and I will try to fix you. And high up above or down below, when you're too in love to let it go. But if you never try, you'll never know just what you were. Lights will guide you home and ignite your bones, and I will try to fix you.
Look at the time, guys. Look at the time. 2 more minutes until 11:05.
Lights will
2 more minutes until 11:05. May I please ask the people, the students outside to come inside the hall as we will begin shortly.
and I will try to fix you. I've been so busy ignoring and hiding about what my heart actually said. Stay awake while I'm drowning on my thoughts. Sometimes the happiness is just a happiness. I've never been enjoying my serenity, even if I've got a lot of company that makes me happy. So try to figure it out from where I've been escaping, running to windows that said, get away from the pressure, wandering together. That is so good. Gotta have to always make sure that I'm not just somebody's pleasure. I always pretending and lying. I got used
To all students, please enter the hall.
it's unhappy happiness. Can I get a happiness? I've never been enjoying my serenity, even if I've got a lot of company that makes me happy. And I don't even feel my whole pain. Whatever winter stops blowing.
May I ask all students to please be seated?
Feels like a wind. So try to figure it out from where I've been escaping, running to another city.
This is just a short break. You guys can continue setting up your posters during lunch, or even at the end of the day. You guys don't have to finish doing it now, so it's fine. Please go back to your seats.
Gotta have to always make sure that I'm not just somebody's pleasure. I hold imagination, cover all of the sadness. I don't feel something special. Turn off the phone to get some special. Never thought I'd leave and need you. The truth that has been stolen. It wasn't a blink of an eye. Found a way how to say goodbye. I've got to take me away from more sadness. Stitch on my wounds, confess all the sins, and took on my insecure. When we love God, that is so.
Students, please be seated as we will begin shortly.
Have to always make sure that I'm not just somebody's pleasure. Gotta have
Students, may I please have your attention and please go back to your seats. Students, please go back into the hall and please go back to your seats. Please go back to your assigned seats. I'm sorry, they weren't assigned. But please go back to your seats and calm down. To those who are outside the hall, please come back into the hall. Students, please come back into the hall.
Cobaan suara 1 2 3. Cobaan suara 1 2 3. Cobaan suara 1 2 3.
Hello, students. Hello. I only hear voices from this block. What about this block? Hello. So I heard you guys from Malaysia. And now we will move on to the first part of Science Castle Asia, the Science Castle Grand Oral presentations. Before we move on to the judges' introduction, let us give a quick overview of the Science Castle Grant.
The Science Castle Grant, first introduced in Japan, is a platform designed to support young researchers through funding and mentorship by industry partners. Since its launch in Malaysia in 2023, in collaboration with Ajinomoto Malaysia Berhad, the program has grown steadily, receiving over 400 applications across 2 years. And this year, a total of 10 schools have been selected. Please give the 10 schools a big round of applause. A special milestone for this year is the participation of schools from Sabah and Sarawak, expanding the program's reach across Malaysia. And this year, Science Castle Grant has 3 key themes, which the presentation will be divided into. First, sustainability and environmental innovation. Second, health and well-being. Thirdly, food innovation and technology.
And now, I would like to introduce our judges for the session. Firstly, Mr. Boon Lee Chiam, the CEO of Sustainable Food Asia. Please give him a round of applause. Next, Mr. Akinhiko Nozaki, the Director of Ajinomoto Malaysia Berhad. And lastly, our head judge, Dr. Muhammad Izwan Zainal from Livanas, Malaysia. Give them a big hand. We are very honored to have you with us today.
Before we begin the oral presentation, here are the session rules. Each team will have 7 minutes for their presentation, followed by a 3-minute QA session. We will ring the bell once at the 5-minute mark, twice at the 6-minute mark, and 3 times when the 7 minutes are up.
Without further ado, please help me in giving a big warm welcome to the first presenter of the day, SMK Bako Sarawak, to kick off the stage.
This. Assalamualaikum and a very good day. Thank you to all the honorable judges, lecturers, teachers, and all my fellow friends. My name is Harya, and I'm here representing our team from SMK Bako about our project that we've been working for the past 5 months, an innovation that we call O2 Revolution, green oxygen for super growth plants. Now, some of you might be wondering, what is O2 Revolution all about? So, let me explain. As the world's population grows, we need more food and clean energy. Modern farming, especially hydroponics, has a problem, which is not enough oxygen on the plant roots. At the same time, making oxygen the usual way is expensive and create pollution that's called carbon emissions. But our project offers a green, eco-friendly solution by using solar power. It uses solar-powered electrolysis to split water into pure oxygen and clean hydrogen. The oxygen can help the plants grow faster and healthier. Meanwhile, the hydrogen can be used as a green energy source, especially in the rural areas. So, our project aligns with Sustainable Development Goals 2 by promoting food security through improved crop productivity, and SDG 6 by encouraging efficient and sustainable water and nutrient management in agriculture. Next. This is the table of contents that I'm going to talk about. Let's move on to our problem statement, where in this project, we found out that the hydroponic farming system are widely recognized for their efficiency and sustainability. However, there are several challenges that limit their effectiveness. And the second problem is the low level of oxygen in the nutrient solution and the lack of important nutrients such as nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium leads to the lower quality produce. For the objective, we have two objectives, which is main objective and specific objective. Our main objective is to develop a small-scale green electrolysis system by using solar power. Our specific objective is to increase the soft oxygen in the nutrient solution so that plants can absorb the roots better. And second is to design a low-cost, easy-to-use water aeration system that moves water to prevent mosquito breeding and also keep the roots healthy. Last but not least is to use water electrolysis to provide oxygen. It also creates hydrogen gas as a green energy source. For the methodology, there are 5 main steps. First is research and planning. Before we do the project, my team and I already read the articles and journals. Second is development and fabrication, where we build this hydroponic system, make the electrolysis, and connect the all parts together. Third is implementation and data collection, where we transfer the young plants and check the water quality and nutrient level in our hydroponic. Fourth is analysis, where we use the SPSS, the t-test, to analyze the data and compare the result between our hydroponic and the modern hydroponic. And last but not least is evaluation, where we meet and communicate with our teacher about how to writing a report. For the design, we have 2 samples, which is one with pure oxygen from the electrolysis that we call as the test group, and one with no pure electrolysis oxygen, which we call as a control groups. For the discussion, we found out that the source to power the electrolysis model is we are using the powered electrolysis to supply the electric to electrolysis, where if it's run in our hydroponic system, it dissolves the oxygen with 95% effectively. We also use the timer every 8 hours for the aeration system for 1 hour, which in the morning, afternoon, and also at night. For the result, I will focus on the height of the pak choy, where it shows the significant result, where the t value is less than 0.05, which is the growth of the pak choy in the t-test is significant with 90% of oxygen in it. In week 6, we can see that the height of the pak choy is 12.35 centimeters, which compared to the control group, which is 9.35 centimeters. And we can see that percentage of oxygen from the electrolysis is 90%, which really help the plants grow faster and healthier. In conclusion, we can see that the 90% of oxygen level in the chest has improved the growth of the rate significantly increased height of the plants. This is the reference that we use for our project. This is the result that in the video. This is our electrolysis. This is our hydroponic. This is our nutrient tank. And the journey, we are very happy to be with our mentor from Lebanese and Ajinomoto because they help us about our research and give us the good research of all the time. And that's all from us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. And now, may we proceed to the 3-minute Q&A session from the judges.
Hello, nice to meet you. Nice presentation, by the way. And then, we just want a very fundamental question at the very beginning, whereby that is, I understand the problem statements, and may I ask about what brings you to notice the phenomena of, you are saying the problem statement is because hydroponics, the water not consistent in terms of the nutrients, oxygen, and the movement. So what brings you to wanted to do something to improve this?
Sorry, sir, can you please repeat the question?
Sure. So in simple words, it's like what sparked you on doing this? So to create a system with using low cost solar energy to improve the downfall of having hydroponics.
Because sir, like that I've said earlier, we made this project because as the world's population grows, we need more food and clean energy. And modern farming, especially hydroponics, has a problem, which is not enough oxygen on the plant roots. And at the same time, making oxygen the usual way is expensive and create pollution that's called carbon emissions. And that's why we plan about our project that we use an eco-friendly solution by using solar power, because it's very eco-friendly. That's it.
Thank you.
Thank you for your question. Would any of the other judges have any questions?
Maybe a few more lah. What is the most difficult challenges throughout your building up the system and dealing with the plants? Because plants is sometimes it doesn't grow in the way of the research that we are looking into. So what is the most difficult challenge that you faced?
For the difficult part, it is the climate change, because we cannot control the climate, right? So to resolve it, we built a greenhouse lab. So it's all.
All right, thank you.
Yes. Is there any other questions, sir?
Sorry. Okay, thank you very much. There's a quick questions. Who do you think will use your technology? Is it the big corporate farmers, conglomerates, or just small farmer at village?
Sorry, sir, can you repeat the question because we can't hear it?
Who you think are interested in using your technology? Is it small farmer at the village, or you are targeting a big corporates which involved in huge farms area?
Well, we are hoping especially, honestly, Ajinomoto to use this project for their vegetable, because we already know that Ajinomoto use a lot of vegetable in their companies. Is there any other question?
Thank you very much for all of your questions and judges.
And thank you to SMK Bako Sarawak. Next, please allow me to invite Maktab Tentera Diraja Kuala Lumpur.
To all the oral presentators, I'm sure you are very, very nervous right now, but look at this. They're all your nakama, your
They're
friends.
all your friends.
To have scientific discussion. So relax. It's already amazing that you're here, and enjoy. Welcome him with a big round of applause.
Every day, thousands of food waste is being thrown away. But what if you could turn this waste into something that grows into life? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Konnichiwa, selamat pagi. I bid to everyone in this room and to the judges. To give context, hydroponic systems is growing, now more than ever. With the rise of humanity's development also comes the rise of hydroponic usage. The problem? Current hydroponic system relies on chemical fertilizer, which leads to environmental pollution. It gives growth today, but destruction tomorrow. What all of you might be thinking? Well, the solution is easy. Organic fertilizers, right. But what if I told you that organic fertilizers is simply inefficient and expensive? Farmers looking for profit won't opt to these measures. Thus, our study, which takes a look over at how we can find a different way to feed plants through the use of insect waste. To find out more about this, we visited Haniza Global Enterprise to connect with the actual farmers on the field and to find out more about how hydroponics work. So, after this newfound knowledge, we formulated two objectives. One, to determine the best ratio of liquid frass to NPK fertilizer. And then after the best ratio, to assess how the ratio does in tablet form. But enough about all of this. What exactly is frass, ladies and gentlemen? Well, frass is essentially a polite scientific word for insect poop. These are nature's micro-composts. These include, but is not limited to, chitins or shed exoskeletons, or maybe even byproducts from feeding. Now that we know about what frass is, what insect do we take frass from? Ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you the rock star of today, the BSF, the black soldier fly. Look, it's flying all over the place. So these insects are found worldwide. They are non-invasive and non-toxic, and they have a robust immune system complete with a high enzyme activity, which means that their frass is perfect for our application here in Chittagong. Thus, leads us to the methodology. How exactly do we pull off a BSF frass fertilizer tablet? Well, step one is to first determine the best ratio of BSF liquid frass fertilizer to NPK with the growth of water spinach. So over here you can see the experimental design where one, we prepared the hydroponic tank, two, the preparation and the germination of the seeds, and then on picture 5, we can see the transfer of the germinated seeds into the hydroponic tanks. And thus commences our trials. In here you can see trial 1 where we have 5 tanks. Tank A or tank E, where tank A is 100% chemical fertilizer, tank E being 100% frass, and tank C being 50-50, and tank B and tank D being the in-between. So what we got? Well, we got this, where you can observe that tank C actually performs more better than the rest. As for the root length, tank A actually has a longer root, but in the context of DWC hydroponics, you actually want more fibrous roots spread out like tank C instead. You can observe a more detailed graph here, which shows 40 centimeter in week 3 on tank C. Now that we have the best ratio, the next step is to produce the BSF frass tablet itself. So, over here at RMC, we have our own BSF hive farm, where we take care of the BSF, the neonate, larvae, pupae, all the way into the pupae, last but not least, the fly, where we feed them using our leftovers here at the mess, where we mix them with good microbes that help organic decomposition, known as EM4. So over here, you can observe the neonates on day 2, the larvae is on day 12, inside of their containers. But however, we encountered a problem in which we call the Great Escape. So over here, you can observe the larvae is actually crawling out of the containers using the frass that they made themselves. Because of the humidity being risen, the larvae managed to crawl out of the containers, leading to a huge mess inside of the laboratory. But once we've solved this problem, we now have the fly farming set up to accommodate for the upcoming flies in the future. And then once we have these flies, they leave behind frass, their chitins, or shed exoskeletons, which leads us to the best part of it all, to harvest the frass itself on day 45. So once we've harvested this frass, we put these frass into a 4-step process, which is to 1, harvest the chitins and frass, 2, to grind to achieve more better moldability inside of the tablet and more dissolvability, and then 3rd is to dry, where we dry for 1 hour at 70 degrees in the oven, and then last but not least is to mold with a 20% starch solution as its binder, and what we get? Ta-da! Our BSF frass tablets. So now that we have the tablets, the next step is to assess the growth of water spinach, or Ipomera apica if you want that, using tablet to NPK combinations at the same ratio that we found earlier, tank C. So in here you can observe 2 bar charts, trial 1 and trial 2. Well, trial 2 actually shows an improvement with 45 centimeter and trial 1 only showing 40 centimeter. Over at here is the number of leaves, where you can see trial 2 having 17 number of leaves and trial 1 only having 16.8. As for the root length, the trial 2 showed 5.6 centimeters in root length, as for trial 1 showing 5.5, which means that there's a significant improvement in trial 2 in tablet form. But why do we say this? Well, we put the BSF frass tablet inside of the laboratory to look more further into the contents. In here you can observe the NPK ratio of the tablet itself, where it showed a 4:1:1 NPK ratio, meaning that it has a higher content of nitrogen, which is better to enhance nutrient availability inside of the frass itself compared to when it was a liquid in trial 1. So that leads us to the conclusion. Well, although we have achieved our objectives in determining how this BSF compares, we have not been successful in the complete substitution of chemical fertilizers with frass fertilizer. But do not fret, ladies and gentlemen, because our frass fertilizer shows promising results, as you can see in tank C. So in the future, we will make 100% or fully organic frass fertilizer. How? By enhancing the nutrient availability. Next step, we don't stop at water spinach. We expand outwards with other leafy vegetables such as cabbage. First step, commercialization. The most important part, actually, because we believe that farmers out there in the world deserve a better solution for a more sustainable world. So what exactly separates our frass from the rest is the fact of 1, logistics. It's easy to carry, it's easy to store. It's in tablet form. So because it's in tablet form, it's easy to use. We can just plop it in your hydroponic tank and be done. You don't need to think as compared to chemical A/B solutions. For slow release fertilizer, because in tablet form, it actually releases the nutrients more slowly, leading to preventing the over-excessiveness of nutrients. Last but not least, second fermentation. Because of the EM4 I mentioned earlier in the leftovers of the dining hall, it actually makes a second combustion or second fermentation, which is why the lab result shows a 4:1:1 ratio. In a world where sustainability is viewed as a necessity, frass offers a different way for us to feed the plants and thus our future. Look towards Chittagong, where we turn frass to fresh, waste to wonder.
Thank you very much. I ask you to kindly remain on stage while we have the QA session. Judges, are there any questions that you'd like to ask?
Hi, thank you so much. I think it was like outstanding results. What point were very interesting for you during this process?
I'm sorry, could you repeat the question?
Yeah, what point was most interesting during this process?
What point was the most interesting during the process? The most interesting point actually is trying to find out how exactly do we turn frass into a tablet. That took a very long thinking process. How exactly do we turn these insect poop into tablet was one of the main challenges inside of our entire process.
Okay, thank you. Good talk.
Hello. Thank you for your presentation. I like your accent. Very nice slang, and also your presentations. Also, one thing, why would you? I see the preparation of the tablet, but why tablet?
Why tablets?
Yes.
Okay, so the main reason we chose tablets because, could you go to the novelty page?
Sure.
Okay, as said earlier, the tablets, they allow you to have the benefit of the ease of use. So see, when you use tablets, the problem with MPK is that it's in two different solutions, MPK1 and MPK2. So it's hard to mix. So when you use tablets, you have a fixed concentration of fertilizer. So it's easy for you to pop it in. You don't need a PhD just to use a fertilizer. So when we use tablets, we allow everyone to have the ability to use the fertilizers. And second is logistics. Since we use tablets, it's easier for you to store, the shelf life will be longer, and also the odor will be less. So that's it.
Right, thank you. So basically it's on logistic part and also for the storage part, am I right?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Before I go direct to my question, maybe you want to pace yourself a bit. Maybe your friends are not able to catch what you are sharing. Next time, I know you are very fluent, but maybe the audience having trouble. Even me, sometimes it's too fast. Okay? Okay, my question, do you happen to know what's actually inside the frass, the components?
What's inside the frass?
Yes.
Could you go back to the lab results?
Sure.
Okay, so as we know, fertilizers, these plants actually need 17 nutrients. And NPK provides 9 essential macronutrients, while frass provides the 8 essential micronutrients. So with frass, we also have the benefit of having a microbiome, which is basically bacteria that helps in breaking down the nutrients that are available in frass and allowing frass to actually have a better resolvability and absorption of nutrients for the plants in hydroponics. So as you can see here, the ratio is 4:1:1. And we have an increased amount of nitrogen because, as we said earlier, we did we did composting where we allow the bacteria to break down the frass as opposed to when we use it. So basically, we allow the bacteria to break it down first before we use it.
We have 1 minute for the QA.
Okay, just a quick one. Can you explain what is frass? Maybe some of us still, because different field use different terms. Okay?
Sure. So frass is essentially insect waste, insect poop, you can imagine it. So what is inside frass?
Okay, so frass is easy way to say is basically poop. It's poop. So frass is from waste from insect farming, because as we know, the industry in the world right now is using insects as maybe as livestock feed. So when they use these insects as livestock feed, they farm it. And the problem is that there is an excess amount of waste from this farming, which is known as frass, which contains from insect poop, the shed skins, and also the byproducts from feeding. So basically, frass is actually the waste from insect farming. Anything that comes from insect, frass.
Okay, great work, guys, with the poops.
So thank you very much for all of your questions
Thank you,
and
everyone.
the presentation. A
Thank
big
you.
round of applause.
Next, let us welcome SMK Seri Burang Terengganu.
Hello and good morning, everyone. So, has anyone here ever heard about food packaging but made of expired bread? No? Good. Well, this is our product, Garlic Eco Pack, exploring the potential of expired bread and garlic pills in the development of secondary food packaging from SMK Suribrang, Terengganu. Shall we start with our introduction? Well, at our school cooperative, sellers often sell stationeries and foods, but what type of foods do they sell? They sell breads. You know, students and teachers in Terengganu, we don't eat bread, we eat rice. Why? Rice is our staple food. I am sure some of you do agree with me, right? So, breads are not popular in our school. Meanwhile, at our school canteen, sellers provide plastics to pack their foods. We have like keropok leko in our school, and they pack it in a plastic food packaging. Actually, we had problems with that. You know, since there's too many leftover breads in our school, it became expired, and it caused food waste. We don't want that actually. Plus, plastics are widely used in our school, and it can lead to plastic pollution because students just litter it everywhere. So we thought, what if we can create an eco-friendly food packaging, but what material can we use and easy to find? So we got an idea to use expired bread instead. We have some objective here. Well, first we want to study the potential of expired bread and garlic pills as base material for producing food packaging. Next, we want to develop a formulation of our product, and we want to evaluate the physical properties, namely strength, thickness, and moisture barrier. Let's go through to our methodology. Well, this is our apparatus and materials that we used, and this is our objective, our methodology to achieve the objective. Well, according to objective 1, we had an observation on expired bread to evaluate the potential. Well, we observed it using bread that has expired from 1 to 5 days. And we found out that there's no bacterial growth was detected, and we decided to use expired bread within 1 to 5 days only. Well, objective 2, we want to develop a formulation of our product. Well, first thing we did was we dried our expired bread in an oven at 80 degrees Celsius for 30 minutes, and then we blended it into a fine powder form. Next, we boiled our garlic pills for 30 minutes, and then we blended it with 500 millimeters of water to soften the cellulose. After that, we took 3 grams of expired bread powder, and we added it into the 10 grams of garlic pills mixture, and we stirred it until it fully dissolved. So fourth, we poured the mixture in an A5 size mold, and we let it dry in a food dehydrator at 90 degrees Celsius for 2 hours. So once dried, we carefully removed it and we immersed it in a solution containing 50 millimeters of water with 3 millimeters of glycerol for 2 minutes to make it more flexible. So after that, we recorded the mass, and we repeatedly did it for 1 hour just to make sure the moisture content reached a constant value. So we did multiple variation with different formulation, which is 3 grams, 5 grams, and 7 grams of expired bread powder with 10 grams of garlic pills. Well, objective 3, we want to evaluate the physical properties to validate the formulation. So as you can see, we did 3 tests here. First one, we did thickness test using digital caliper, and then strength test using some weight, and lastly, moisture resistance test using beeswax coating. As the results for thickness test, you can see 3 grams has thickness in about 0.83 millimeters. Meanwhile, 5 grams has thickness in about 1.03 millimeters, and 7 grams has thickness in about 1.25 millimeters. So our discussion is, as the mass of the expired bread powder increased, the thickness is also increased. Next, the results for strength test. You know, 3 grams can accommodate 480 grams of loads, meanwhile 5 grams can accommodate 740 grams of loads, and surprisingly, 7 grams can accommodate 1.24 kilograms of loads. Yes, 1.24 kilograms. So it can be justified by the higher the mass of expired bread powder, the higher the strength of our product. And lastly, the results for moisture resistance test. Well, the mass of our product with beeswax, as you can see there, the results are likely the same. But without beeswax, it is too obvious that it can absorb more moisture content. So that means with beeswax, our product absorb but less moisture content. So the conclusion is, expired bread has potential as base material for producing eco-friendly food packaging, and we successfully developed a formulation of our product using 7 grams of expired bread powder and 10 grams of garlic peels. And our product showed good physical properties such as strength, thickness, and moisture barrier. So what is our future work? Well, we will conduct long-term safety assessments for food packaging application and investigate the biodegradation rate under different environmental conditions. So we do have some reference here, and that's all from me. Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And now may we proceed to the QA.
Hello, me again. Just now, actually, we were seeing your product in the room, and we were also having like a discussion whereby is that it serves another purpose when we go out, when we walking, and suddenly we feel hungry. And it's like, oh, this is a way to solve the hungry issue as well. So, follow up to a question: is it edible after you made it into bag or a recycle pouch?
Can you repeat that question, please?
Yeah. Is it still edible? Can we still eat after you have mixed with the bee wax, everything? Is it still, we can still eat? Because it's expired bread, right?
Yes.
Can we still eat after you done everything and we take out while go well with the weekend pasar malam or somewhere? Can we still eat the bag?
If you accidentally eat it, it actually safe because we dried multiple times. We dried it.
So safe to eat. So
Yes.
yeah, that one is safe for our stomach as well. So just in case we suddenly hungry and nothing to find, that is the bread in the hand, right? Okay. And
Okay, thank you very much for your presentations. When I have expired bread at home, I just throw it away for the chicken. What made you think to make, this bag at the first place?
We see at our school, at our school canteen, there's too many plastics they provide. So, yes, students just litter it everywhere, plastics. It can cause plastic pollution also. So we thought, what if we can create food packaging, an eco-friendly food packaging, just to reduce plastic pollution.
So your problem statement actually start from plastics, and then you find out that, you connect the dots by trying expired breads, right? Is it possible there's another foods that can be used similarly?
Yes. For example, like onion peels, banana peels, we also can use it.
And actually, at our school cooperative, there's too many leftover bread because students don't buy it and it becomes expired. So food waste can cause, and we thought, what if we just use it anyway? Because easy to find.
Okay, since you are from Terengganu, this is a famous question. How about keropok lekor Swiss? Have you thought about it? utilize any waste from Cropot Leko industry, turn it into similar bag? Have you? It's just a question. Have you thought that way?
Yes, we thought about it.
And then there will be prospect for your state. Because everyone knows Terengganu synonyms with Cropot Leko. I think that will be another thing that you can explore later on. That's it from me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, judges. And with that, please may I invite you off the stage and proceed to the next presenter.
Next, may I invite SM St. Michael Sabah.
Testing. Okay.
Who is this woman, you might ask? Well, this is Gemma's grandmother, but unfortunately, she has been diagnosed with diabetes, and she's the inspiration for our research. Due to this, she can't enjoy rice as much as rice has high GI. So, introducing Glycosmart Rice, a revolutionary innovation enhanced with Sabah Green Banana resistant starch. A very good morning, I bid to honorable judges, ladies and gentlemen. We are from SM St. Michael, Penampang, Sabah, and our team members consist of 5 people, including Ellie, Arleni, Anastasia, Gemma, and me, Henrita, along with our teacher advisor, Teacher Erica. Our problem statement is, can resistant starch derived from Sabah Green Bananas reduce the glycemic index of the white rice? Once again, introducing Glycosmart Rice. Is a traditional rice infused with a resistant starch derived from Sabah Green Bananas, designed to slow down sugar absorption and regulate blood sugar levels. So, you might be wondering, why Sabah Green Banana? Sabah banana is widely grown, cheap, and fourth most consumed food crop in Asia. Next, what is RS2? RS2 is a natural and ungelatinized starches that resist digestion due to B-type crystallinity, usually found in amylose-rich starches, especially green banana. Lastly, what is the diabetes statistic reaching 2025? Well, according to the International Diabetes Federation and the World Health Organization, global diabetes cases are projected to exceed 600 million in 2025, up from 537 million in 2021. 1 in 10 adults globally is affected by diabetes. Here, we visited Pasar Community Tuaran, the largest wet and dry market in the city. During our visit, we met friendly vendors selling Sabah Green Bananas and various types of rice. This trip gave us a better understanding on Sabah banana variety and the different types of rice produced locally. Our objective is to reduce the glycemic index of the white rice. Glycemic index is a measure of how quickly a food can make your blood sugar rise. Especially if you have diabetes, high GI foods can make it harder to control your blood sugar. This is our research methodology consisting of 4 steps, which are preparation of Glycosmart rice, iodine tests, blood glucose monitoring tests for 2 hours, and lastly, sensory assessment survey and result analysis. First, we start by chopping Sabah Green Bananas into small chunks, then peel it. Next, we weight the bananas to find the percentage yield as our guideline throughout our experiments. Then, we dry them in the oven at 70 degrees Celsius for 45 minutes and let it cool down for another 10 minutes before blending it into powder. Lastly, we filter it 3 times using muslin cloth before mixing it to cook Glycosmart rice. The next step is to conduct the iodine test to find the correct parameters. As you can see here, rice with 60 grams of arsu powder produced a lighter color purple compared to rice with 30 grams of arsu powder, which indicates a lower starch content. As stated, green banana flour contains 43.7 to 45.2 grams per 100 grams of RS, so we chose 45 grams that is within the range to avoid any allergies or gut health problems. The third step is to conduct the blood glucose monitoring test for 2 hours. We use the AccuCheck glucometer throughout our tests. First, we start by preparing glycosmart rice according to step 1. Then we collected our samples consisting of 10 females at the age of 15. Next, we set up the equipment needed before starting to prick the fingers of the samples from 0 minute until 120 minutes at intervals of 15 minutes. Then, we recorded the data collected and repeat the steps, substituting white rice on the next day. Lastly, we interpreted the data collected. As for the last step, this is the result of blood glucose monitoring test, 2 hours for glycosmart rice and white rice for all 10 samples. However, we excluded sample 5 due to data abnormalities distribution based on the Shapiro-Wilk test. As you can see here, the red line, which represents white rice, has a higher peak compared to the blue line, which represents glycosmart rice. In short, glycosmart rice demonstrated a more moderate and variable response with lower peaks and a quicker return to baseline, suggesting it may have a lower GI. Next, the result IAUC2H for each sample. As shown, the blue line, which represents glycosmart rice, has a lower IAUC value compared to the green line, which represents white rice, indicating it may have a lower glycemic response. As for the result GI for each sample, we computed the GI using this formula here, and the mean GI value is 46.89, which indicates a low glycemic index for our glycosmart rice. Lastly, the result for the sensory assessment survey, it is clear that white rice scores higher than glycosmart rice in terms of texture, aroma, taste, appearance, and satiety. To conclude, I would like to speak about 2 things. First, in terms of glycemic response, glycosmart rice consistently shows a lower postprandial glucose levels, suggesting it may have a lower glycemic impact. This may make glycosmart rice slower carbohydrate absorption. Next, in terms of sensory evaluation, white rice outscores glycosmart rice across all sensory attributes. Lastly, for overall insight, the choice between the two may depend on individuals' priorities. Health-conscious individuals may favor glycosmart rice, whereas those leaning towards taste and texture may lean towards white rice. As for future work, we would like to add another objective to investigate the prebiotic and the probiotic benefits for our glycosmart rice. These are all our references. Lastly, glycosmart rice manakovosyan monto komposison toko also means wholesome goodness in every bowl. That's all from me. Thank you, terima kasih, dan kotopadan.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And now, please may I invite the judges for their questions.
Hi, thank you so much. So good results. And I ate your rice before this presentation, so quality was very good. And my question is, what was the main difficulty during this study?
Sorry, sir, can you repeat the question?
What was the difficulties during the study?
Okay. One of the major difficulties during our research was extracting and applying the RS2, which is the resistant starch, because we had to ensure that the RS2 content was high enough to significantly lower the GI of the white rice, but not too high to alter the taste, appearance, or texture of the white rice.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for your presentations. I'm just curious because you are testing on white rice. Yes, you haven't reported, but is there any plan to test it on, for example, different rice, red rice, basmati, or anything else?
So far, no, because there is a reason we actually chose white rice. This is because most people prefer white rice over other types due to its normality. Because other types of rices like basmati rice or brown rice, they are long. They have different textures that may not be preferred by people. That's why we want to test on white rice only to maintain the familiarity and the eating process of the rice.
Okay, just the quick one. Maybe I miss it. You expect the consumer to use your product when cooking or after cook, mixed together with the rice?
During the cooking process.
Or during the cooking?
Yes.
Okay, that's it. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Yeah, I think just now Dr. Izwan mentioned the part of how to use your product, that one need to be highlighted. Because just now we was looking for where is initially I thought the rice itself is the banana. I ate, I was like, wow, I was surprised. It was like, whoa, this is very the rice. And then after that I found is you cook with the rice, right? So here is the questions. What sparked you to have the idea of cooking the rice using the extract from the banana?
Okay, so what interested us into wanting to infuse the resistant starch into the white rice is first because we realized that white rice is actually a staple food among like Southeast Asians, and we realized that it has a really high glycemic index and it could really raise blood sugar levels quickly. And since the resistant starch in green bananas are naturally high, we decided to combine these two things to create a lower GI version of this white rice.
Thank you. Just additional notes. If we are talking about starch, then we are adding the starch into that. The GI level might be reduced, but there are one thing to be increased, which is the calories, because of the carbs is increasing as well. All right, just the additional notes, yeah? All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. And I believe that's all we have for the QA.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Another big round of applause to the team.
Please allow me next to invite SMK Asyakirin bin Tulu Sarawak.
Good morning to the honorable judges and fellow friends. My name is Melin and my friends Claudia and Marcelini Unyang. We are from SMK Asyakirin and our project is about Strikes, a device for monitoring muscle activity during stretching. Did you know in our school the biggest number of students of each sport club is track and field? They coached by 4 teachers. This is my friend Claudia. She is one of the track and field athlete, and she told us that she often gets muscle cramp during and or after her training sessions. So we came out with an idea to solve this problem. What is the problem? A problem athletes have in common is muscle cramps. So we choose EMG sensor, or is known as electromyography sensor. This sensor is an electronic device that detects and records electrical activity generated by muscle cell when they contract. So how it works? When the muscle contract, it will send the electrical signal to the EMG sensor, and then the EMG sensor will send the signal to the active buzzer to produce a sound and to alert the athlete to stop and take a rest for a while. The main focus is how can we detect muscle activity using an EMG sensor. Before we developed the device, we did some research about EMG sensor to know its function and application for our goal. And then we developed the device by using five components, which are jumper wire, Ajinomoto active buzzer, 9-volt battery, and EMG sensor. After successfully completing the device, we conduct 2 experiments, which are on leg and hands. So in this experiment, we compare the muscle activity during leg is at rest and while stretching. And then for the hand experiment, we compare the muscle activity during hand is at rest and while writing. So this is the result. When the leg and hand is at rest, it doesn't have reading where the reading remains constant, which is 0. And then when the leg is stretching and for the hand is writing, the reading is increased, causing the active buzzer to produce a sound. This is just for your information where you can put the electrode. Now, let me tell you some stories about our journey. Before we joined this program, we are not feel confident enough to present in front of a lot of people. But now, you can see me standing here telling you stories about our journey. And for me, the challenging part is the coding, where we almost give up and we try again and again to get the right coding. In the future, we want to make the strikes more better and wearable, and then we will replace the battery with rechargeable battery so that the user can easily to use it. Next, we will integrate it with AI with proper stretching way, and then a device power with the help of AI. In conclusion, we gain new knowledge about how cramps happen. We know how to create a simple coding, and lastly, we know how to detect a muscle activity using an EMG sensor. This is our references. Thank you for your attention and have a nice day.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And now may I please invite the judges for their questions.
Hello. Okay. Thank you for your presentations. Okay. First of all, I'm not really clear with your objective. Can you explain again what is your objective for this research?
So our objective is to monitor the muscle activity.
Why you need to monitor those muscle activity?
Because our future work is that we want to reduce cramp. So what is the relation between muscle activity and cramp? So when our leg is experiencing cramp, the the muscle activity is high. So when the muscle activity is high, it signals that the muscle is contracting. So we would like to monitor the muscle activity. So when the muscle activity is high, it can lead to a risk of leg cramp.
Okay, now I understand why you're doing this. About your device, is it wearables and you can bring it everywhere, or you just have, once you are put it on, only you can detect it? You understand? Your device, right? You set up this device. And then can you just wear it and move around, or you need to measure it whenever you wear it and put it off when you want to move? Is it wearables?
Yes, it is wearable.
Okay, in that sense, how frequent you need to measure the muscle activity?
During stretching.
Only one particular activity. For example, if you wear this, can you keep track on the muscle activity across, for example, your physical class at classroom, which is 1 hour? Can you do that? Or in the muscle activity within 1 hour? Is it possible?
Yes, it's possible.
Okay, because the idea is that if you have those information, maybe it's more, the data will be more reliable for you to move on to the cramp solution afterwards. I think that's it from me. Thank you very much for your presentations. Maybe others? Yeah.
Thank you very much, Dr. Iswan. Any more questions from the judges? If not, I would like to invite the team back onto the floor, and a big round of applause to the team.
And that concludes the first 5 teams of Science Castle Grand. Please, again, can I have another big round of applause to the presenters? So before we adjourn for lunch, we have 2 important announcements. To all teachers who are going to be joining the Teachers Workshop, the Teachers Workshop is going to be held at the Faculty of Management Auditorium. Please be there by 2 p.m. And the second round of our presentation is happening after this. So you guys need to gather back here at 1:30 p.m. All right, 1:30 p.m. for the next session. Please be sure to be back on time.
And for those who are going to lunch, you will see the volunteers, people in the shirt outside, and the lunch will be served in the multi-purpose hall. Please do not bring lunch back here and eat here. No eating in this hall, okay? So again, what time do we need to be back here? I hear very different answers.
Yeah?
What time do we need back?
1:30, okay? 1:30.
1:30. All right, everyone?
We would hate to start without you. Please come back here on time.
Okay, so lunch. Thank you, everyone.
For Muslims, the prayer rooms are available on the upper tier. You can go to the right for the women and left for men. See you guys after lunch.
Be a researcher, let it be. pagkakataon na nasa tanabi ko. Mukhang delikado na naman ako. Bakit ba kinikilig na naman ako? Pero ngayon ay parang kakaiba. Pag nakatingin sa iyong mata, ang mundo ay kalma. Ngayong andyan ka na, di magmamadali. Ko lang ang katabi. Saan ko kay pumuti? Di na maghanap ng kung anong sagot sa mga tanong. Dahil ikaw ang katiyakan ko. Hindi na ako bibitaw. Ngayong ikaw na ang dahil sa'yo. Tingnan ang kulay ng aking nagsisilbing tanglaw. Ikaw ay dilaw. Di akalain mararamdaman ko muli ang yakap ng panahon habang kumakalabit ang init at sinag ng araw. Mukhang di naman delikado kasi parang umingiti na naman ako. Kaya ngayon di na ako mangangamba kahit anong sabihin nila. Ngayong andyan ka na, di magmamadali.
Hello.
I think a bit of a technical issue, so we'll just wait until the issue is solved.
Good evening, everyone. I'm sure that some of you in the audience today are actually athletes or are involved in any active curricular activities. Well, I, Auni Khadija, will be presenting to you all Hydra Borneo, our research on evaluation and development on formulation of isotonic drinks using local ingredients. This research was actually a result of our everyday observation at school, where we found that our student athletes were actually suffering from mental fatigueness and sleep deprivation due to the lack of time for their studying as well as their training. Hence, we made it our aim to develop an effective isotonic drink while using locally sourced ingredients. Now, you may be wondering, why do we use locally sourced ingredients? Using locally sourced ingredients can actually help our community by sourcing our ingredients from them who were taking these ingredients and selling them at our local market. Hence, our objectives were clear. Research properties of fruits for in-depth research in the sports science field, develop a nutrition-focused energy drink that is locally sourced, and improve students' performance in sports or any other curricular activities. Now first, we had to find out, what does isotonic really mean? According to Merriam-Webster, in the biological context, isotonic really means solutions with the same osmotic pressure as the blood or any other bodily fluids. These criteria are important to ensure fast rehydration and replenishment of salts after a long physical activity. Now, we had to select our ingredients from the local market to save costs and support our local vendors. Fun fact, in the beginning, our coconuts were actually sourced from my own backyard, so we could cut costs on our coconut. Now, in the formulation development, we formulated 3 samples with the same base ingredient, coconut water, stingless bee honey, and garam barrio. The only things that we changed were the fruits, namely Malay apple, guava, and sarike pineapple. Now, with these three samples, we had brought them to our class of 20 sample students, excluding us 5, for a sensory evaluation, where we gave them each a questionnaire regarding the taste, appearance, as well as the smell of our drink after tasting each of the sample. With the data from the questionnaires, we were able to choose one sample to improvise in terms of taste by adjusting its ratios of the ingredients. Now, we made our performance test over the course of 2 weeks, alongside a placebo test with drink 1, namely isotonic drink X, and drink 2, sparkling water, and finally drink 3 is obviously Hydra Borneo, our drink. This was to compare the effectiveness of Hydra Borneo with other drinks in the market. For first week, we had 5 athletes run a long distance run, which was 1.6 kilometers or 1,600 meters. And the second week was such a short distance week where each athletes were told to run 80 meters for 3 laps. And lastly, in our laboratory test, we had a DCPIP test to determine the vitamin C content, a pH test to determine the pH of our drink, and lastly, the APHA 312B test to determine the sodium and potassium levels for the electrolytes. With all our data compiled and analyzed, we were able to find our results and discuss. For sensory evaluation, sample 3 won by a whopping 62.5%, where our students had noted that it had a strong fruity smell, a sour and sweet taste, but refreshing and hydrating. However, it had a not very appetizing appearance due to its brownish and yellow color. In the performance test, in the first week of long distance run, 60% of our athletes showed an improvement in their performance after consuming Hydro Borneo. Not only that, their average tired score and thirst score were significantly lower rather than the other two drinks. However, in the second week of short distance run, only 40% of our athletes showed an improvement in their performance. Not only that, their tired score and thirst score were not as satisfying as the first results. Now, I must note that our results may not be sufficient due to the lack of monitoring on their diet as well as their daily training, due to most of them being hostel students. Nevertheless, we concluded that Hydro Borneo is better suited for activities such as long distance running rather than short distance running. In the shelf life test, we took our formulation and divided it into 3 areas. This is to determine the storage instructions. Now, through this, we found that Hydro Borneo should be stored in a cool and dark area and should be consumed after a maximum of 10 days. Not only that, Hydro Borneo will actually be carbonated after 2 days due to the coconut water content. And lastly, the laboratory test. In the pH test, we found that Hydro Borneo was of pH 6, which is only slightly acidic due to our ingredients being mostly slightly acidic fruits. And it had 28% of vitamin C, as well as 25.72 millimolars per liter of sodium and 49.64 millimolars per liter of potassium. With this, we can conclude that Hydro Borneo can be called an isotonic drink. In conclusion, local fruits do contain a lot of properties that can help in the sports science field. We have also successfully developed a nutrition-packed isotonic drinks and improved Hydro Borneo's effectiveness in improving student athletes' performance. However, due to our results not being as satisfying as we wanted, we have determined our errors, and in the future, we hope that we can acquire more accurate results by conducting our tests in a more controlled environment. We do also hope a more in-depth research regarding the nutrition of our drink, as to further improve our formulation. Before I end my presentation, I would like to give a heartfelt thank you to everyone who was involved in our research, who had helped our research in one way or another. Without them, we wouldn't be standing here today. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your presentation. May I now invite the judge for a Q&A session.
Hello, thank you so much. I think it's very interesting. And my question is, what is uniqueness? Because in the market, there are many this kind of sports drinks. So what is a uniqueness of your study? Yeah.
Okay, thank you for your question. So Hydro Borneo in the market actually stands out due to it containing all natural ingredients. It has no artificial preservatives and only has stainless bee honey as its preservative. So in the market, not a lot of sports drinks actually have this, and have a lot of sports drinks in the market now are actually pressured to have more natural preservatives rather than artificial preservatives. So from that point, that is where Hydro Borneo really stands out.
Okay, clear. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
So would you mind to maybe I'm just a normal people, so why is using barrio salt? Maybe you can tell me like why is the barrio salt?
Okay. All right, so thank you for your question. So actually, garam barrio is a salt that is very special to Sarawak, which is where we are from. So we wanted to show the uniqueness of Sarawak by using most of our ingredients from Sarawak. Garam barrio is a very special ingredient to Sarawak. And actually, garam barrio has a lot of electrolytes compared to regular table salt, which is why we decided to use garam barrio. Yes.
Now you find your very unique reason of the standout point other than other isotonic. Because there are many other isotonic. We have Revive, we have 100 plus, something like that. But the barrio salt can be the one that you can focus in for uniqueness coming out.
Thank you.
And do you consider to make it into carbonated? Because just now we were in the room and we were tasting out. Personally, I like the flavor. Thank you of doing that. Do you consider of making it carbonated?
Okay, so thank you for your question. At the start, we had actually planned to make it carbonated using pine tree leaves in the pine tree soda. Though due to our area not having a lot of those ingredients, we decided not to. But we found that Hydro Borneo could be carbonated after 2 to 3 days because of its coconut water content. So for now, we don't plan to make it carbonated. But even if we do, we would have to cut the shelf life short because it can only last for 10 days because it doesn't have artificial preservatives. And it can only be carbonated after 2 to 3 days. So for now, we don't plan to do that. But if we find a way to elongate the shelf life, then maybe we do.
All right. Personally, I would like you to keep it that way because I don't really like carbonated. Unlike Dr. Izwan, he loves carbonated very much. All right, thank you.
Just the quick one. What's the function of stingless bee honey?
All right. So stingless bee honey is actually acting as a natural preservative as well as the sugar source for the energy source because stingless bee honey is actually very abundant in our area of Sarawak. So we decided to take advantage of that and use it as a natural preservative. Yeah.
Thank you very much. I applaud your efforts. Utilize all of local ingredients. Congratulations for that.
Thank you.
Thank you again, SMK Lundu Sarawak. Please give them a round of applause. And now may I invite the next school, SMK Tumpat Kelantan.
So nak move on to the next slide. I wonder, what if waste can be turned into wealth? Good afternoon to all audience and respected judges. Selamat tengah hari and konnichiwa. My name is Ibad Ryan Rafiki and my team members that are present with me today are Muhammad Amir Razin, Ahmad Hazim Mukris, and Muhammad Shazwan. We are from SMK Tumpat Kelantan. Today I want to share with all of you something that started from a straightforward idea. What if waste can be turned into wealth? We proudly present to you Jack Malt, a nutritious drink made from jackfruit seeds. In front of all of you is not just another drink, but the result of taking something that most people throw away, which are jackfruit seeds, and transforming it into a nutritious and sustainable beverage. Our ultimate goal was to demonstrate the potential of jackfruit seeds as an eco-friendly alternative to consumable beverages. The problem that is occurring around all the world right now is every year, tons of jackfruit seeds are thrown away as waste. This results in food waste in local markets. The question is, how can jackfruit seed flour be used to transform a nutrient-rich drink that supports sustainability, promotes wellness, and reduces food waste? Well, by converting jackfruit seed flour into a nutrient-rich drink, we discovered new possibilities in the health food industry that supports SDG 2, Zero Hunger, and SDG 3, Good Health and Well-being. Our main objective is simple. We wanted to create a healthy plant-based drink made from jackfruit seeds that is sustainable and promotes wellness. Second, to investigate the sensory attributes of the various jack malt formulations. And finally, we wanted to solve the problem of insoluble jackfruit seed starch. To choose the best formulation for jack malt, we compared our drink with both commercial products and a study conducted by SPADA. Their research showed that jackfruit seed flour can replace up to 75% of cocoa in powdered drinks, using 20 grams per 100 milliliters, with stabilizers like xanthan gum for a smoother texture. Inspired by this, we optimized our recipe with jackfruit seed flour, milk, and xanthan gum, ensuring that jack malt is not only nutritious and sustainable, but also delivers the creamy taste and competitive quality compared to existing cocoa-based products. Let me take you all through our journey, from seed to sip. To develop jack malt, we followed a systematic process. First is collecting and cleaning. We choose only mature and healthy jackfruit seeds. Second is boiling. We boil the seeds at 100 degrees Celsius for 20 to 30 minutes. Why, you may ask? Well, to remove any stickiness and reduce anti-nutrients. Then we move to drying, 60 degrees Celsius for 8 hours. This step ensures stability and prevents any spoilage. Now we have roasting and grinding. The seeds are roasted for better flavor and then ground into fine flour. Finally, we reach formulation. We tested 4 different formulations, each with slightly different ingredients and proportions. And now we have the sensory evaluation and refinement. One of the main challenges we faced while developing jack malt was the insolubility of jackfruit seed starch. To address this, we tested 4 different formulations. Formula 1 was our control, simple but with clear sedimentation issues. Formula 2 incorporated maltodextrin, which improved solubility and created a smoother texture. Formula 3 used xanthan gum as a stabilizer, producing a more consistent mouthfeel. And for Formula 4, we added jackfruit meat powder, enhancing the aroma and masking the aftertaste. To evaluate consumer preferences, we did a sensory evaluation with 30 total respondents. They rated appearance, aroma, taste, mouthfeel, and overall acceptability. This is the evaluation form that we used. Here are the results for our sensory evaluation. As you can see, Formula 2 consistently outperformed all of the other formulas in all categories. It also showed smaller standard deviations, meaning it had a more consistent response. These results showed that adding maltodextrin effectively addressed the insoluble problem, while also delivering the best product for consumers. This slide shows how jack malt compares with established brands like Milo and Horlicks. While Milo and Horlicks rely mainly on barley malt extract, jack malt introduces a brand new unique ingredient, which is jackfruit seed flour, making use of an underutilized local resource. Overall, jack malt stands out as the first functional malt-based drink made from jackfruit seeds, offering both nutrition and innovation. From this journey, we learn a very important lesson. Waste can become wealth. In conclusion, jack malt shows how something often thrown away can be transformed into a nutritional and tasty drink. But jack malt is more than just a drink. It is a statement that waste can become wealth, that tradition can mean innovation, and that even a small seed can spark a global movement towards healthier choices. Looking ahead, our future work focuses on 5 key areas. First is nutritional optimization through detailed analysis and fortification. Second, product diversification, exploring low sugars, new versions, and ready-to-drink flavors. And then we have shelf life studies to ensure stability, safety, and natural preservation. And then we move to sustainability initiatives, including upcycling seeds, partnering with farmers, and aligning with the UN's SDG goals. Then we have consumer studies and commercialization, sensory tests in schools and communities, also steps toward halal and HACCP for global branding. This is all of our references that we refer to while doing our project. That is all that I have to offer. Thank you very much for all of your attention. And we anticipate that you will join us in turning this vision into reality. Arigato gozaimasu.
Thank you, SMK Tumpak Kelantan. May I invite the judges for the Q&A session?
Hello. Thanks for your presentation. Yeah, it's very clear. And my question is about sensory tests. Was there any difficulties to conduct sensory tests?
Can you repeat that question? It's not clear.
If you have some difficulties during the sensory tests, could you tell us?
There are several ways we can do sensory tests, and our ways is to ensure that our students from our class, 30 respondents, came from age 16 years old to do the evaluation test. We created a sheet of acceptability, mouthfulness, tastefulness, aroma, and texture. And all of the results have shown that formulation 2 is the most accurate and the most likable formulation. Why, you might ask? It's because of maltodextrin. We added maltodextrin to ensure the insolubility is improved and to ensure that our product tastes better and the texture is more acceptable.
Okay, thank you.
A follow-up from the question is that do you find any obstacle or challenge that you do during your sensory or your ingredient mixings?
That's a very good question. And yes, one of our biggest challenge during our experiments is the insolubility of jackfruit seed flour. And to combat the challenge, we have compared and we have found research about other people, journalists, and we have found that maltodextrin is the best way to combat it.
Yes. All right. And I saw that you are using xanthan gum, maltodextrin. Okay. And is there any other challenge that you faced?
Other challenge?
I mean, is there any other challenge? It can be no as well.
During our old research, one of our other challenges that we had is the taste. Now, while yes, that some health drinks often aren't as tasty as other drinks, but our drink tasted too plain. It tasted too nutty. It tasted too bad for the average consumer. And so we have tried many other ingredients mixed with other formulation, date powder, xanthan gum, and other types of sugar. And we have found that while jackfruit seed flour is nutty, the texture is nutty and the taste is nutty, we have found that date powder and milk powder can be the best solution, the best healthier solution in our problem.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much.
Hello? Okay.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you for presentations. In your methodology, I noticed there's a lot of heat use. Have you checked before and after any ingredient that's actually lost while you are doing those just preparation? Have you checked that?
Yes, we have checked. And to answer that is no. No ingredient has been lost after the boiling and roasting and all of that methodologies and before the methodologies. The ingredients are stable, it is consistent, around 30 grams, it's preserved, and there are no nutritional disadvantage and no nutritional reduction.
Okay, that's it.
Thank you. Another big round of applause to SMK Tumpat Kelantan. Now may I invite the next school, SMK Bau Sarawak.
Ini for next, ini for previous. Okay. Okay. Gula.
Hi everyone. A very good afternoon to our honored judges and fellow participants. We are Team BGs from SMK Bau Sarawak, and we are excited to present our project called Borneo Bride. Our project, where we focus about food, where we're gonna create a sustainable, healthy breakfast bar. Well, this is the content where we're gonna say later. Well, study made by the Bugam and Hashim 2023. These are the nutritious and underutilized food. Where, as you can see, this is the stago starch, and kabang butter, gula apung, and kelampais nut. And stago, for your information, stago starch is our main ingredient. So, study made by Law and I 2023 it shows that 43.3% of Form 4 students in Sarawak doesn't skip their breakfast. So we had to show that it actually is real. So we did our survey for our school, where it shows that 59% of Form 4 students in my school skip their breakfast. And you must say, why? So what they said is that they do not have time to eat their breakfast, probably because of early transportation or they overslept. So we have two objectives. The first of all is to develop a nutritious breakfast bar using a local ingredient. And second, we need to evaluate the nutritional composition and sensory acceptance of the product. So, number one and onto number three, where we carefully select the local ingredient, which is the four products that I said, stago starch, kabang butter, gula apung, and kelampais nut. So, after a lot of formulas that we did, this is the final formula that we found. So we found it, so we created a prototype. Then we did 4 things, which is sensory test, nutritional analysis, shelf life test, and fitness test to prove our product. So as you can see, after giving our product to the students, we give a form to them to see their feedbacks. As you can see, the student shows that the smell, the taste, and the texture of our product is good. But somehow, some students say the appearance of our product kinda look unattractive for them. So we did 2 tests, as I said, nutritional analysis and shelf life test. So we did it at the laboratory, TNT Borneo laboratory. So for the nutritional analysis, we try to see the composition of the product as it is aligned. So after we get the product, it is aligned with our objective number 2, which is the nutritional composition and sensory acceptance. And if you can see right now, our product is high in carbohydrate, which provide energy where it helps the student throughout the day in a study and extra curriculum. And after that, you can see the second one, it is the fat layer, where it's contributed more by the oil, the engkabang and the kelampais nut. And the shelf life test, so we did 14 days under room temperature, and it shows that no harmful bacteria was detected, which such as E. coli and Salmonella. Well, this proved that our bar could withstand 14 days and could be even longer. Well, this shows that for the scale that what the student did, where the student respond the smell, the taste, and the texture. Okay, now it's the fitness test. So we did a 10-day, but this is the pre-test and the post-test. So the pre-test is we show that the student can only do 12 push-ups. So we give the student every day 8 hour Borneo bites. So after that day, the student show a significant increase, which by 33% from pre-test, where it shows that our bar provide energy for the student. It acts as like a pre-workout for them. So our bar align with 2 SDG, which is SDG number 2, zero hunger, and SDG number 3, where we try to encourage the student eat much more healthy among the youth. So in the future, we want to improve our bar by having more flavor, different size, and much more local nuts varieties. Well, in conclusion, Borneo Bite has successfully made a sustainable and nutritional bar, and also it is what I can say is accepted from a young age and an older age. And also, it is proof that it also help in the sport sector. And these are the reference that we did throughout the 5-month journey. Thank you.
Thank you, SMK Bau Sarawak. May I invite the judges for the Q&A session?
Hi, thank you. Quite clear presentation. About fitness test. Fitness test that you explained in the last part.
Fitness test.
Fitness test, okay. Is it this one?
This one, yeah.
Okay.
Why did you choose this way?
So in Malaysia, where there is known as Ujian Sega, there is 4 components where it's going to consist of push-up, sit-up, the stretching, and the going to test your endurances. This is one of the tests that we see much more significant other than other, where this one is 33%. If you say sit-up, it's going to be increased by 15%. Where I will show you now. Where is it? Mana dia? Okay. This one.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Any more questions, judges?
Hello. Okay. Okay. Following up questions from previous judge, because you are testing fitness, hence, I suppose it's related to energy or something. But why you name your product as breakfast bar?
Okay, why we name our product as breakfast bar is because most students in our school, they don't usually eat breakfast because they say they don't have time to eat, and sometimes there are no breakfast prepared for them at home. So we want to make this bar so that we can help them to take breakfast and so that they can have energy for learning in school without feeling sleepy or such else.
As you can see, study made by Martin et al. In 2024, breakfast is most important meal of the day, as it improves focus and also help in support throughout the day and give out energy to, for example, working or a student for the studies. Thank you.
Okay, the one quick question. Okay, can you explain about kelampai nuts? The reason I'm asking, usually when we talk about product related to nuts, the main concern is allergy. My question is whether there's information related to allergy out there related to kelampai nuts or not.
Okay, so for kelampai nuts, for now, we didn't heard any allergies because from our respondents, we also took some of them who have allergies towards nuts. So by their response, when they eat our breakfast bar, we found out that they don't have any allergies toward these kelampai nuts.
Then that will be your another uniqueness that you can highlight in your products, but of course with further information needed. But there's actually some things valuable in your products, kelampai nuts and the allergy whatsoever. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Any more questions, judges?
Yes, I do. Do you skip your breakfast?
No,
I don't.
No. So 1 yes, 1 no. Is it? Yeah. It's okay. So yes. So because it's a breakfast bar, so I'm not sure whether you guys have checked on the water activity of the bar as well, because that will ultimately affect the shelf life. Maybe in the future you will need to consider about the water activity of that bar itself. And also just now I also taste your bar as well. It's maybe you will need to find a good binding agent so that it keeps everything together, or else it just fall apart. Yeah, I think you are implementing gula apung as a binding agent. Maybe gula apung cannot use too high in number because sweetness as well. There are other binding agent as well, so that your bar will keep it as it is. It won't fall apart. That is a few things that I maybe just to let you know in the future of the optimization you might be looking into. And another one is the self-life. Just now maybe I went to astro dreaming a while. So when I come back I missed the part where, do you mind to tell me how long is your incubation day for your product when it come out? When it's freshly cooked, the incubation for your bacteria, for the bacteria to grow?
It is 14 days.
14 days in the ambient temperature, right? All right. And yeah, I think just now the previous judge has mentioned the fitness test. Because fitness test, it's difficult. I would say the factor is a lot. The X factor a lot. Because, for example, I ask you to push up today. You maybe you are super elite, you have a 20, for example. And I told you to eat the bar every day. And there is an effect where we call it, we put effort into eating it, and we will push our fitness as well. So it's hard to tell it's because of the bar itself contributing to the energy. It can be because of, oh, I'm eating every day, so I think I need to push more. Then that is also another X factor where this is we always call the X factor. We know it, but it's really difficult to counter it. That is something that you might need to think about that. That's why the fitness test, it's good to have there, but it's difficult to tell it's from the bar itself. Except for if they didn't eat anything at all, they only eat the bar, then that is you cannot do for 4 days because the human rights will come find you. So it's difficult as well. So maybe that is another few things that I can share with you guys there.
Okay, thank you for your advice. Anything else?
All right.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Kimbao Sarawak. May I invite next SMK Bandar Puchong Jaya A Selangor.
This for next slide, and this for previous. And this one on.
Hello. Good evening and a very good day to the panel of judges and everyone present here. We are honored to present our research entitled Superfood Fusion Nutrient-Rich Sweet Potato and Spinach Noodles for Health and Sustainability. We are from SMK Bandar Puchong Jaya A, and our research is about combining science, health, and food technology. Problem statement. Instant noodles are cheap and loved by students. Am I right? Yes. Hello, test. Okay. Instant noodles. But most of them are low in nutrition and high in glycemic index, causing a spike in blood glucose levels. Other than that, most instant noodles are made from refined flour and also artificial coloring and preservatives. So over time, this can lead to the path of diabetes and obesity. So we asked ourselves, can we create a healthier version of noodles but still be loved by students? Now let's go to our 3 main objectives. First, we like to create instant noodles. We like to create our noodles using sweet potato and spinach as their main ingredients. Second, to produce a low GI, high fiber and antioxidant rich noodles. And lastly, third, to test taste, texture and appearance for consumer acceptance. Now research method. We got 3 main steps. Step 1, ingredient preparation. Step 2, formulation testing. And step 3, sensory testing. Now let's start with our first step. As you can see in the picture, these are all of the ingredients and equipments that we have used during our research. As said before, the main 2 ingredients that we would like to use is sweet potato and also spinach. So the orange sweet potato that we have chosen will be steamed and mashed, while the green spinach will be blanched and blended. Then both of these mixture will be mixed together with brown rice flour and buckwheat flour. Both of these flours are gluten-free. Now, the mixture will be mixed together with the flour to form a cohesive, pliable, ready for shaping dough. Now, step 2, formulation testing. We did in total of 9 experiments. These are the information. As you can see here, these are the main original measurements that we have used for our first experiment. But throughout the 9 experiments that we have conducted, several changes were made to the formulations, such as the usage of olive oil, water, measurement for spinach and sweet potato, psyllium husk, the time taken, and lastly, buckwheat flour. Now, I'll be briefly explaining to you all of the experiment textures that we have gotten. Experiment 1, the noodles were easy to break and were very sticky. Experiment 2, the noodles were better than before, but still, they broke apart very easily. Experiment 3, the noodles were too sticky and soft. Experiment 4, we had achieved the texture better than before, but still, it was too soft. test. Experiment 5. The noodles were perfect compared to the other ones, but we thought that we could make more improvements. Experiment 6. The noodles were intact and didn't separate, but still, it was still mushy. Experiment 7 did not go so well as they broke apart while being boiled. And experiment number 8 was just like experiment number 6, but still it was less mushier than before. Now lastly, experiment number 9. The noodles had achieved the perfect texture that we wanted because we added psyllium husk. Now you'd be wondering, why did we add psyllium husk? Psyllium husk helps give it the elasticity it needs without using chemical additives. This is the fiber that helps it stay joined lah. Now test and results, our third step. We conducted a GI simulation test in school. The test was conducted to compare blood glucose responses after consuming regular instant noodles and our spinach and sweet potato instant noodles. 6 students took part in this testing. Blood glucose levels were measured before and after 2 hours of consuming both of these noodles. Now, we used a glucometer under a teacher's supervision. As you can see in the picture, these were the pictures that were taken during the testing. Based on the informal data that we have gathered, the average increase in glucose levels after eating spinach and sweet potato noodles is lower compared to regular instant noodles. As you can see here, the blue bar represents regular instant noodles while the orange bar represents our noodles. Now, based on observation, the blue bar is higher compared to the orange bar, suggesting that our noodles are low in GI. Now, conclusion. Throughout the 9 experiments that we have conducted, we observed significant differences that varied due to the changes in formulation. So, in conclusion, our noodles are a small step. So, this research has deepened our understanding of STEM elements and enhanced our skills in scientific inquiry and innovation. Now, future works. What we want to do in the future is to improve its texture and elasticity, to test exact GI in certified labs, try other vegetable-based flavors, design attractive packaging, and lastly, to get more user feedback. Now, these are the 4 main references that we have used during our research. These 4 references talk about the benefits of sweet potato, spinach, and also the usage of psyllium husk. And lastly, thank you. Thank you for listening. We believe our superfood fusion noodles can create a healthier, greener future. Like our motto says, healthy food, healthy future.
Thank you, SMK Bandar Puchong Jaya A. May I invite the judge for the Q&A session?
Hello. Thank you for your presentations. And also, I have seen the progress of from you doing the first time of the noodles until the 9th time. Then only you achieve the texture and also maybe the flavor that you guys are looking in. Maybe give a bit of some times. Yep. Yeah, this throughout the entire process. How long would that be?
It took about 3 months. After researching all the journals and finding the ingredients, we started conducting the experiment.
All right. So throughout the entire process, like it have nine times and 3 months. Is it difficult?
It was difficult because the formulation depended mostly because this is a delicate to make the noodles. It's quite difficult because not using additives from what we have seen and using
using natural and fresh ingredients such as our spinach and sweet potato, it will mostly affect the way our noodles are.
All right. So on the night time, after you have created the texture that you like it, do you feel the satisfaction?
Yes, we do.
Okay, then I want you to remember the satisfaction because this is how science goes. It never success at the first time. It is a continuous trial and error. You can ask any of the doctors and all the R&D. It's the same thing. It will continuously break you down until you success to find the way that you wanted to. All right, so that's the satisfaction. I want you to remember it, and that will as a motivation and an aspiration for you to continue to do in science. Science is in everywhere, even in life. This is about more into lifestyle. So it's everywhere. So I want you to remember that because the progress 9 times for 3 months, it's a lot of tears and doubt whether should we doing it or why isn't in the way that we wanted to. So I want you guys to remember that at the night time, the moment that you found like, whoa, we did it. That is the spirit that you should taking on. All right? Yeah, there's no question for me for the rest.
Hello. Okay. Thank you very much for your presentations. Okay. Your preparation for the noodles actually aim for instant noodles. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay. In your opinions, when it's come to instant noodles, which one is important? The taste of the noodles or the taste of the soup?
We focus on the noodles because we want it to have many health benefits to everybody.
Yeah, because the reason why I asked you specifically about the taste, the noodles could be just plain, but full of nutrition. But the soup, on the other hand, may be tasty. So in your experiments, what I want to suggest or recommend is actually, because I think you mentioned somewhere, you also consider about the taste, texture, and appearance, right? So maybe at this point, the taste could be less important because you can counter back with the soup, taste of the soup later on. That's from my opinion because I'm also, a consumer. But for me, if the soup is good enough, I don't bother about the noodles taste. But what you're doing here is actually important because you make the healthy part of all of those instant noodles is actually the noodles. Okay? So it's a good thing. And then for me, don't focus too much about the taste because you counter back with the soup taste later on. That's my opinions. Okay? Thank you very much for your efforts and good luck with that. Thank you.
Sorry, just a bit of touch of that. Just now at the very beginning of the problem statement, you mentioned most of the instant noodle is low in nutrition. Just a correction of the perception. Actually, it's not low in nutrition. It's not enough nutrition. So because normally we eat cup noodles, you only eat the cup noodles, right? You don't pour it out and add lots of vegetables or other meat. If you do that, that is actually, it still serves its purpose. It's just not enough nutrition for the instant noodles. But if you take the instant noodles, you have the effort to add a lot of vegetable, add mushroom, add meat, then that itself, it doesn't fit on the low nutrition. So it's because that it's so convenient that we don't eat itself. So it's not enough nutrition rather than low in nutrition. There is a silver line between no nutrition and not enough nutrition. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, SMK Marabunug Jaya. Now let us all welcome the last oral presentation for the day, SMK Taman Pelangi Indah Johor.
Atas previous. Okay, ni dah on lah.
everyone, I am Adriana from Undernourished. I am a student from SMK Taman Pelangi Indah, Johor, Malaysia. Before I start talking about our research in details, I would like to show you guys a short video.
Meet two friends, Adriana on the left, Shakira on the right, two best friends, hungry at school.
Shakira, I'm starving. Same, let's hit the canteen.
So they head to canteen. But guess what's waiting for them? The same old food again.
Ugh, fried chicken again. It's so bland. Yeah, nothing exciting.
And while the food may be bland, something else goes to waste right behind the canteen.
Look at all those onion peels. They just throw it away.
But what if what's thrown away could become the solution? Adriana and Shakira talked it through and discovered something big. There are two big problems: bland, repetitive fried chicken, and onion peel waste. From those problems, one solution was born. A solution with a clear goal: to reduce food waste, improve taste and texture, and add nutrition through innovation. Problem solved? Not yet. Come with us as we share the journey behind our solution.
So, as a student, have you guys ever eaten the canteen food before and thought it tastes just okay, but there's nothing you can do about it because it's all that available? Well, unfortunately, that was me. So one day, while thinking about how to make food in canteen better, I noticed all the Holland pills in canteen are being thrown away. So we thought, what if we could solve two problems at once? So we found two main problems, which is the canteen fried chicken tastes bland and lacks of nutritional value. And second is Holland pills, which are rich in antioxidants, are simply discarded. So, what if we combine Holland pill powder with crispy coated flour to create an improved fried chicken which has more nutrition and tastier and more crunchy? So, our main goal are to reduce canteen food waste and to improve the taste, quality, and nutritional value of our canteen fried chicken. So we have 10 key steps for methodology, which is selection, soaking, washing, drying, measuring, grinding, refining, stoking, formulating, and frying. So first, we started to collect the clean Holland pills from our school canteen, and then we soak them in the baking soda solution for 15 minutes to remove any dirt and pesticides. And then we wash them, rinse them with water again, and then it's ready to be dry. And then first, we tried to use the sunlight drying for 6 hours and 30 minutes. However, it was slow and inefficient. And the pills are not completely dry, and there was still moisture trapped in the pills. So we switched to oven drying method at 90 degrees Celsius for 2 hours. This method is faster and more efficient compared to the previous method. And then we started to grind the Holland pills for 4 minutes for 5 grams and sieve using 60 mesh to make sure the powder are completely fine. And then we started to formulate our flour. We tried using different concentration of Holland pill powder for 0%, 10%, 20%, 30%, and 50%. And we found out that the 20% is the best formulation. And then we started to frying and do the sensory test. We deep fry our chicken for 8 minutes on 179 degrees Celsius. And the result is fully cooked, crunchy, and golden crispy. So this is table of our result and discussion about formulation. So 0% means no Holland pills. This is our control, and 10% means 10 grams of Holland pills and 90 grams of flour. For 20% is 20 grams of Holland pills and 80 grams of flour, and so on until 50%, which means half flour and half Holland pills powder. So we found out that the 20% is the best formula. And then we do the antioxidant test on apple slices. So, and then we observe their browning at 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 25 minutes, and 35 minutes. And the 35 minutes is the best result. So, in conclusion, Holland Field powder can improve taste, texture, and nutritional value of food. So, even food waste, something that you always throw, can turn into useful and healthy ingredients. So for future works, we are planning to combine with other natural ingredients or food waste from our school canteen to make our students eat healthier and better food. And lastly, these are our references. That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. May I invite the judges for the Q&A session?
Thank you. Shakira and Adriana, right? Okay,
Yeah.
luckily you guys don't sing, or else it will be Shakira and Adriana. Okay, so thank you for your presentation and your big effort on your slides, as we can see. And there's a lot of edit there. And I also quite surprised on at your stage, you guys are thinking about using the waste, not to say the waste, the byproduct of the onions to make it repurpose the spice. That is something that corporates are doing it as well at the moment. All right. So in your case, so what is your biggest challenge when you are doing this? When you're doing this initiative?
Thank you for the question. I think the biggest challenge of doing this project was the drying method, because when we dry it, we have to lay it out on the baking pan individually, so it will dry very smooth and it's even. So every single slice will be dry.
And I saw you first you pick about sun dry, and then later on to be oven dry. Am I right? Okay. Sun dry, Johor, yeah, recently will be a lot of raining, so you need to be fast, or else they will back to square one. And the oven dry, it's always like there is pros and cons between these two drying methods. For sure, there are other drying methods, but these two are the common one. And for oven dry, for sure, it's quick, easy, and you don't need to care about the weather. But the thing is, the electric bill will also go up as well. Yeah, the sun dry, there is no electric bill, but then it's the cloud will be your nemesis. Okay. Yeah, so far from my side.
Hi, thank you. I have one question about result. So 20% taste was better than normal onion. How to conclude this result? What is the meaning of better than normal? Better. Like more onion taste, or which point is better?
How do you say it's better than normal? Because on the 20.
Because we did sensory tests for each one of the experiment.
Like you say it's better than the normal, like how do you tell it's better? Like the better, how do you tell it's better? Is it like taste, texture, onion flavor, something like that?
First, we actually have some students that complain that the chicken from the canteen are bland. So we have them to try the canteen food and compare it to ours.
Okay, just quick question from me. Because you are preparing the fried chicken flour, anything else that you think you can use your pills with other than fried chicken flour?
Maybe chicken nuggets.
So chicken nugget, taste onion flavored chicken nugget, something like that.
Okay, and also the sweet. I mean, nowadays they have a sour and onion flavor of the chicken nugget.
So meaning to say that your product is actually can be used as a flavor, onion flavor, to any products that actually wanted it to incorporated onion flavor. Am I right?
Yeah, but like the onion flavor is not overpowered. It's just not, you can't taste it very much, but it's there.
So we focus on the nutrition, which is antioxidant.
But the onion flavor is still there, right?
Yeah.
That is a good point to be added. I think Dr. Izwan is trying to point that out. Because anyway, it's a byproduct. So you can retract the byproduct, yet it still have the onion flavor. That is in a total cost of it, is increasing the value. So if I want to have some onion flavor soup, I can use this one go in. Onion flavor water, less likely people want it, but then yes, you can just add your stuff in. It's like a season.
Yeah, something like anchovies flavoring. Maybe you can position your product that way. That's also possible. Okay?
Thank you to all the judges for the comments and questions.
Thank you so much.
Again, thank you to SMK Taman Pelangi Indah Johor.
And that concludes the 10 finalist presentations for the Science Castle Grant. Can I have everyone to please give another big round of applause to all of our oral presentators? Judges, thank you very much. And may I please invite Dr. Izwan to lead the judges out for the deliberation. The awards for the oral presentations for the Science Castle Grant will be presented at the end of day 2 tomorrow, along with the other awards of posters and oral presentations. So let's wait for that.
And now, I notice some of you are looking down. The energy is not here anymore. Hello?
Where's the energy? Can I hear it again?
Hello? Oh, okay, good, Haruka. They're still awake.
Yeah,
because from now we're going to have the exciting part for today, which are
the workshops. So tell me more about this workshop. How are we going to do this stuff?
All right. So I told you guys this morning 1,000 times. Your wristbands. Show me your wristbands again.
Show me again. Show me again.
Show me your wristbands. So you guys are going to join the workshops according to the color of your wristbands. All right?
And there's some that don't have wristbands, right?
Yeah.
Those that don't have wristbands, again, for the third time, billionth time, do not panic.
Do not panic. We also have something for you. But for now,